will say again, your homework is 20 leads submitted, or 20 leads that you go and do soft underwrites on, soft MAOs on, and then I want you to at least submit 2 into the CRM, and then your team leads will have the Zoom links.
Recording stopped.
Turn off AI. I think somebody else has a recording.
Oh, is that what you were doing?
Yeah, trying to figure that out. Like, oh man,
Oh, dang, hold on. I have to. Can you hear me? Or
yeah, I can hear you.
okay,
Yeah, because I guess on the thing, it mirrors the image, but I see it mirrored, but I guess it's not mirrored on the I guess whenever everybody else is seeing it. So just trying to mess with it.
gotcha. Hold on, I gotta adjust my
Mike,
settings real quick. Yeah, my mic, because it's not like your sound is coming out on my PC rather than through my headset. So
oh,
let me. All right, speak.
speak when spoken to.
Okay, okay. I think I have to adjust it here in Zoom.
Do you do your audio through the do the computer as well, or do you have separate systems? I
It's because
guess.
when I started it, I there we go. Whichever. Okay, let's try it now.
Hello, hello.
There we go.
Uh,
Masterful. Okay, let me just mute myself here because I hear the echo. Okay.
oh,
All right, cool. So we'll see if people join. Drew's still gonna be underwriting.
okay.
And then let me post it on my Instagram and then we can start. So I have all these that I had like saved a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
So I filtered them out by there's some that are off market already,
Okay.
and then there's some that are still for sale.
Mm-hmm.
So then we can call them because I think most of these have been on market for at least 100 days.
Ah, got it. And so would it be the same? I guess in sense of just saying the same a line as you're saying before. Not say that's a line, but it is kind of just following the script of being that we want to buy properties. Obviously, we have the credibility, and we're just seeing, is this the right time, to move forward with it, or are you really open to these offers? Because more than likely, what I'm learning, Joe, is the offer that we're giving them. And the way that you comp is basically the same thing I would come in at the offer, but I think it's coming down to the delivery and pacing yourself and just seeing if the agent's really wanting to work with us or not.
Yeah, I
Or
mean
what do you think?
yeah, because I mean most of these agents like with the properties that are just sitting there, like there's a reason why it hasn't sold. Um, right? Because I mean some of these agents they list these properties close to retail because obviously they want to get the seller the most that they can, but
Right.
it all really depends on the condition of the property. So the property needs work, then obviously it's going to be more suitable for a investor to come in and buy that property, just because most of these retail buyers essentially have to qualify either through a FHA, conventional loan, or whatever the case may be. And there's certain requirements that you have to meet that maybe that house, because of the condition, doesn't meet those requirements and they're not able to get a loan approved for that. So, yeah, most of the houses that sit for a while, that's kind of might be a reason why.
Mm-hmm.
Or obviously it's overpriced, but it's our job, not necessarily to come in and be like, hey, I want to buy your house, but
Mm-hmm.
it's just like you said, right? We're problem solvers, so we have to see how we can potentially solve a problem for them and see if it's something that would work for them.
Got it. Makes sense,
Alright.
bro.
Okay, just posted it on my story.
Got
All
it.
right. And then I'm listening to some lo-fi. Need to lower this a little bit.
Some of the Brownsville, them
Some of that,
Brownsville beats.
some of that Bart Simpson. Okay.
Um,
All right, cool. So I got that going. Do you have some that you're gonna call or what, bro?
I wasn't. I was looking at what I had before, and a couple people. Actually, I was doing some calls yesterday to one of these sub two students in Canada, kind of
Oh
getting
man.
yeah, I was calling one for her, and then it seemed like I just went in straight for the offer, and like boom,
Uh-huh.
at least we know what she's not willing to go down to, because normally, and maybe you can help me out with this, Joey, with the land deals on the land opportunities here in Houston, for mostly the Metro Houston, typical 5,000 square foot lot. Usually it's around 50 on market, maybe a little bit higher, between 50 and 70. But for us to buy it, I mean, and possibly, partner up with somebody, it had to be a little bit less, around 30 to 40.
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah, I basically gave that offer because she was thinking 80K. And I just went in there like, let's go for it. No building credibility, just, yeah, based on what we're seeing, we probably need this around 30, 40. Nah, I don't want to do it. It's like, all right, no problem. Well, but then she didn't give me a chance to kind of like, well, what are you gonna do if you don't sell it? And so I was like, oh crap. But like we're learning is part of the game, and putting in the offer and just following up.
Yeah, so for land, it's a little bit easier. It's not like a house where you have to ask about like repairs and things
No.
like that. So I think for land, it's a little bit more straightforward, but at the same time, like you still want to go through a process, right? Like you can definitely jump the gun
Mm-hmm.
depending on the seller. But yeah, I think for land, you usually just ask, does it have access to utilities such as, electric, water, sewage, things like
Mm-hmm.
that? Um, has the soil been tested, or can you build on the land itself, or what were your plans with the lot itself? Were you planning on building on there and things like that? But for the most part, I think when it comes to like an offer, uh, as long as you're close to like the appraised value, that's
Mm-hmm.
typically like where you want to get it at. Obviously a
Right.
little bit lower, but like typically that's how much like you want to offer. Because land does take a long time to sell too, bro. I know when I was doing land, I would try to get it under contract for like 60, 90 days. Just because land you can essentially novate it and just list it on the market. That's why you want that bigger spread because it is land. It's going to take a little bit longer than like a single family home to sell.
Got it.
Unless you have like an investor that's like specifically looking for land itself, then, you know, but that's where networking comes into play and things like that. So, um,
Got it. Okay.
yeah, I know a lot of people that make a lot of money off of just flipping land,
Mm-hmm.
but you have to buy it right, just like everything else.
Sounds legit, bro.
What's up, Mr. Drew?
Meow, Mr. Meow.
What's up, bro? What's up?
What's up?
Figure I'd come in and say hi, but I'm gonna go probably to Drew's soon because I need to work on underwriting.
Sounds good, bro.
Dude, for the last 2 days, I've spent pretty much both the days with Chat GPT building out a bird dog lead management system. It's a pain. It's
What'd
such
you
a
come up
pain.
with so far?
I'll show you.
Mm.
Oh, we're in a Zoom. I can't show you.
Can't show us the secrets.
I don't have permissions to share, I don't think.
And create the next deal
Uh,
machine, the next deal sauce.
Shoot, it's pretty much turning into like a basic CRM.
all right.
Got it.
See if you can do it now.
All right, hang on.
Now unshare my screen for a little bit.
Don't be showing us your military pictures again now.
Nah, I'm good. Let's see. I gotta figure out. I've never used them, so I gotta figure out where everything's at. Those tools. Okay, Joey, where'd I share screen at?
So on the bottom, so if you click on your Zoom, right, that main page, there should be like a bar at the bottom, and that should say participants, chat, react, and then there's a green button that says share.
Okay,
Are you on your phone or on a PC?
I'm on the PC.
Okay, yeah, it should be there. It's like a taskbar, and then you just click on share, and then you choose this screen that you want to share.
Over the shoulder.
Is it working or no?
Yeah, it's working.
All right, there we go.
I'm guessing that's working. Dun, This is it so far. But basically, basically it's all scripted.
So you,
Yeah. It's got three different tables.
mm-hmm.
This is where you enter in, and depending on so like it's protected, requires fields to be entered so that that data in that row can move to the database. So for instance, if I take this, I put it here, it requires me to update the status for one of these. New lead called, submitted, just whatever. And it says duplicated. So for instance, I've entered this into the main database a bunch of times during testing. So it gives me a prompt, says duplicate detected, says okay. It switches to duplicate, lead successfully added to database row 64. And then down here at lead 64 or row 64, it keeps the original status, but it does add it to the database. And I'm going to further automate it by all these duplicates are going to be highlighted. And then the lowest price duplicate asking price will be populated into here, into the duplicate check review. That way you always have the lowest price when you're talking to somebody about the property
Right.
and all the information. Eventually I'll build this out to where this database will the statuses will correspond with a certain sheet. So for instance, all of these statuses will have their own individual sheet, or most of them will, but something like submit and resubmit and dupe, these will all be on like say a tracking sheet. New lead called follow up will stay on the lead sheets database. And then all the rest will have their own. It also logs all the submissions, the actions, and then this is a reference page for anything that the code needs to make sure it puts it in the correct space and it's the correct format. At the very end, I'll build a sheet dashboard page, which will summarize the whole entire spreadsheet. It'll keep up with your KPIs, all that stuff. How many leads have been submitted? How many leads are active submitted? New leads coming in per month or week, however you want to break it down. So that's what I've been doing for the last 2 days. Just good old Chat GPT.
That's fire, bro.
Fuego.
Yeah, I figured this would work for a long time before I would need to actually get a CRM with all the bells and whistles. But this would help because this is optimized too for tens of thousands of
You know, in actuality, bro, like you don't honestly need a CRM. Like you can keep tabs with it on, with Google Sheets and things like that. Like obviously, a CRM is tailored to make things easier, but in reality, you don't really need it. It's just something to be a little bit more fancy.
Oh, great.
Like
Okay.
there's a lot of people that like when they first started off, like that's all they would use,
You
just Google
too.
Sheets.
Right. Yeah,
Yeah,
I even built so I got your estimated chart up here at the top, and then I built a small calculator to help me move it
that's cool.
quicker so I'm not flipping back and forth between the calculator that Drew built.
Yeah,
So here it gives me like the soft maximal buy offer, but then it gives me 10% plus or minus of that soft offer. So this is my range here. So the highest offer allowed to submit to CRM in this case would be 220. My offer would start at 180 and go up from there, giving me room to negotiate.
you should send me that link and I'll make a copy so I can use it. I'm real disorganized with my leads.
Okay. Yeah, I will as soon as I make sure it works.
Be a
Works
beta
correct.
tester.
Yeah,
I
I'll
mean,
beta test it.
it's moving the leads so far, but it's it still has a few bugs in it.
Got it.
All right, how do I stop sharing?
Same thing. Yeah, if you like go to the bottom, it should say stop sharing.
Okay, there it is. Got it.
All right, cool.
Yeah, but that's what I've been working on for the last couple of days. I was finding myself staying in that database for long periods of time, a couple of hours, this and that, trying to look up leads because of phone calls, text messages, add leads here and there, and then submit things to the CRM. And it was taking up a lot of my time. I wasn't focused on actually talking to people that have the deals, deal suppliers at that point. So this should help.
Yeah, it's tedious, bro, but I would say whatever works for you.
Oh yeah.
All right, well, I'm gonna call Ronnie here. See what he tells me.
Ronnie Crisco, like the oil.
Ronnie Crisco.
Ronnie Crisco. Real estate mogul.
See,
109 days.
see if he answers.
Hello.
Hey, Ronnie, this is Joey. Can you hear me?
Hi, sir. This side Ronnie's assistant.
Oh,
Michael, yeah. Tell me, sir. Tell me, sir.
yeah. Is Ronnie around, or when would he be available? I'm calling about one of his listings here.
Right. Which property, sir?
The one there on Marshall Lane over in Houston.
Can you tell me the property name once? It's Moonset.
2211 Mosher Lane, Mosher Lane, Houston.
Oh, Motion. Okay. I'm looking for looking to buy it, is it, or like looking for rent?
No, yeah. So looking to buy.
Yeah. Okay. Correct. So I'll give you this number. I'll give this number to him. Okay. Don't worry.
Yeah. Do you have
Do you have
something
any
to write it
offer?
down with?
Yeah. Do you have any offer?
Not yet. So I wanted to ask Ronnie about the property, things like that, since I don't know too much about it. There's only 6 pictures. So just wanted to ask a few questions of my own.
Oh, okay. Okay. Fine. I'll get this number. I'll get this number.
Okay. When do you think Ronnie would be available? Is he available right meow, or when is he available?
Just give me some time. I'll let you know.
Okay. All right. Sounds good.
Thank you.
Right. Uh,
Big Ronnie. He's big time. He got an
big time,
assistant.
bro. He's from India or something.
Starting that again, huh?
Nah, we gotta change it. We gotta use a different word. Um, okay. So Ronnie's not available. Call him back again. So most of these, I think I've had them saved for like a
hmm
long time.
And
Let
so
me
you gave them
see.
offers already, Joey, or as
No,
far
I
as
I
saved?
think I think what I did was I was looking through them,
Mm-hmm.
like on Zillow, and then I was just saving them,
Right.
and then I was gonna call them, but I never did.
Mm,
So last night I was sitting kind of looking through them, and I was like, I might just call them since I said I was gonna do that, and never did.
right. I think I called this one last week.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think this one seems familiar, Steamboat.
Yeah,
So, but I want to kind of call the ones that have been on the market for a while.
got it.
Like this one's foreclosure,
Ooh,
Castle Glen, 99 days, Rebecca. It's
man.
a 2-2,
Mm-hmm.
1,000 square feet, 1980 year built. So off the rip, there's a ton of trees.
Mm-hmm.
So that would indicate, depending on like how close they are, right? But obviously could have foundation issues.
Right.
So it's not in bad shape. It is outdated.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like it's rental grade.
Yeah.
Usually you can tell, but or how I tell it's rental grade is the countertops in the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that's another thing too, right? Like when let's say you're gonna fix and flip a property, depending on what you're gonna do, if you're actually gonna sell it, or if you're gonna renovate
Mm-hmm.
it and keep it as a rental.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, if you're gonna keep it as a rental, the level of repairs or renovations that you do to the property isn't gonna be like a property that you're gonna fix and flip. So
Right.
obviously, you're not gonna put granite countertops. You're probably gonna put something else, right? Whether it's maybe quartz or Formica or something else
Mm-hmm.
just because with a rental, like there's gonna be high possibility that the tenants are gonna, not necessarily take care of it. So that's why there's like a lot of factors to take into place when it comes to these properties. And like Drew was talking about too, right? Like whether you're gonna use loans and what your strategy is gonna be, if it's gonna be like a traditional fix and flip, or if it's gonna be a burr or whatever the case may be. So there's like different avenues to take. Um, What's up, George? You want to take this one or what? Or should I call?
Sure. Rebecca Hunting. All right. Let's do it. We need another rental before the end of the year.
Yes,
This one
sir.
looks kind of good, and just seeing what type of money I got to pull out. Monopoly money, DSCR money, or you know,
DSCR King, bro.
yup. Rebecca Hutton. I'll pull it up on my end. The address.
Oh, my bad.
No problem. So I know you be.
Hey guys, I'm gonna move over to Drew's Zoom. That way I can hopefully learn some more about underwriting. I need to focus on that right now.
Sounds good, bro.
So,
I might be back if y'all are still here
no
after he's
problem,
done.
bro. Thank you. There you go, Castle Glen. Ah, copy. We said Joey imperfect action.
Perfect action, bro.
Imperfect. All right. Get my thing going on. Rebecca. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, Miss Rebecca.
Yes.
Hey, Miss Rebecca. My name is George. I was calling. I was seeing if right now was a good time to call about a property I may be interested in picking up as a rental here on 1342 Castle Glen Drive.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just I seen it may fit our buy box for a potential rental, but not sure if there's anything that we would have to do to it other than what I see in the picture. So just wanted to see if there was anything other than the pictures that I can find out because I was. Mhm.
Yeah, no. They haven't, it's been unoccupied for a while. It's a couple that owns both those houses, the one next door.
Oh, okay.
So it has a little bit of, their mother lived in that house, and so it has some, wheelchair accessibilities and stuff like that in it. But it's just your basic 2-bedroom, 1 bath.
Mhm.
And as far as, let me pull up the seller's disclosures, I can't remember now.
No problem.
So they're actually pretty motivated. And like I said, they own both of those houses next door to each other.
Got it.
Yeah.
Got it. And when you say next door, would it be the because this is 1342, would it be
1346.
1346? Okay. And is that one in a similar shape as this one, Rebecca?
Yeah, 2 sisters. Yeah.
Okay. Got it. And as far as any repairs, would there be anything else that I may need to do to these? Or did I guess the mom took care of it while she was living in it? Like AC or anything like that, roof?
Yeah, she was living in it, and then I think the roof is new.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, they're older homes, so I'm sure that, nothing's ever perfect.
Got it.
Just looking at the seller's disclosure, that's what it looks like. It was just new.
Okay.
I'm not verified that with him. So.
Got it. And I noticed, Miss Rebecca, the property's been on market for a while. What do you think was deterring other people to possibly, come in and buy this from?
They're not updated. So I mean, it's just, they were built when they were built, and they're not that ultra modern or anything.
Mm-hmm.
I've only had them on the market before for a bit, which the market's been slow. They were listed before with another agent, but they were considerably higher. So
Right. Okay. Sweet. Well, yeah. If there's no other repairs needed on this, Ms. Rebecca, we can come in because I may think about using a DSCR loan, which usually need to come in around 70-80% of what the market value would be for this property. Do you think that's something these sellers would be open to accepting at this time?
Yeah, I'm sure they're open to open to any offer. So if you're interested, we'll make the offer, and then we can go from there.
Okay, got it, Miss Rebecca. And as far as so you said the other property is pretty much in similar shape, and they may be open to other offers other than asking.
About that one is that it used to be a model home back in its day, and so the garage space has been finished, so there's no garage.
Oh, okay.
So like a big room.
Oh, sweet.
Has vents and different things like that. So I mean, it's finished.
Got it. Is it 1 bed, 1 bath, or just a big room?
I think it's just a big room.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Got it. Okay. Well, I think I have everything, Miss Rebecca, and I appreciate you taking my call.
Email.
Yeah. Well, thank you for your interest.
Got it. What I'll do, write me out. I'll have my partner look up some numbers and see if I can give you a call back. Is that fine, Miss Rebecca?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Oh, and can I also get your email, by the way, so I can, in case that we get disconnected or I'm not able to give you a call back?
Yeah, it's Rebecca, REBECCA.Hutton, HUTTON.
Okay.
At
Gotcha.
redfin.com.
At redfin.com. Okay. Well, appreciate Miss Rebecca. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day and look forward to seeing if we can buy one of these from you.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye.
I wasn't implying to say the meow, but uh that was hilarious.
Um,
Dude, that's funny. So, I mean that sounds like a pretty good lead right there, bro. She said they're motivated.
right. But I wonder, and I was just curious, but obviously that's, I guess, going back to what we were talking about earlier, just following the script and not really poking. And I noticed moments when I said, "Let me just shut up," and like since she was pretty open of, explaining the situation.
Yeah, so she sounded like she's a talker for sure. So like
Hmm.
with those, like you ask short questions and then you
Hmm.
just let them talk. Just let
Right.
them talk. Like you still want to have control of the conversation, but
Hmm.
you also want to get as much information, right? Because she was telling you, oh, they're motivated. You could have been like, what do you mean by that? Like, uh, were they both rentals or are they staying in Houston? Like, and then you could have probably touched on like, what's got them even thinking about selling? And you'll have some agents that'll be like, oh, I can't tell you, and then some will kind of like, beat around the
Right.
bush, but they give you small information as far as like why they're looking to sell. So, but yeah, she's definitely a good lead.
Hmm.
Um, she even said it, right, that there was another agent that had him listed on the market for a little bit too high. So,
Right.
I mean, it sounds like they've been on trying to sell these for a while. Um, and that's where I go back to where like all these leads that you have on Zillow are
Hmm.
essentially free leads and they're
Right.
motivated too. The only thing is, obviously they're trying to get the most that they can. So it's just about educating them, right? Because you'll run into a lot of these that are listed at retail price, but the property's not worth that, right? Your
Right.
property's only worth what someone's willing to pay.
Hmm.
So like you kind of have to go in there and, you know, be a resource and be like, hey, like, this is not going to work because it needs this or it needs that. It's outdated, things like that. It's also a smaller property. She said it's a 2-1, right?
Yeah.
You could have probably asked a little bit more about that too and be like, oh, well, it says it's a 2-2. Was there, a conversion or is it a half bath or, just to get her talking a little bit more. But overall, pretty good. I mean, I think it's a solid lead.
Hmm.
So, see, the only thing here is that there's not like any 2-2s. It's mostly threes, fours, and fives.
Hmm. That's weird.
So,
And I wonder if those were the original, the floor plans.
yeah. So, and that would be another question too, right? Depending on the layout of the property is
Hmm.
like, would it be feasible to go ahead and convert this 2-1 into a 3-1 and be
Right.
able to get more out of it? So, or can we convert this 2-2 into a 4-2 or a 3-2?
Right.
So like this one's a beautiful Reno. This one's a good Reno too, but it's a lot bigger than ours. Ours is only 1,000 square feet.
Oh wow.
So obviously we want to stay as close as we can to that. But the good thing about this, bro, is that there's not like a shit ton of new builds that are
Hmm.
being built here. So that's
Right.
a good thing too. Because if there was a lot of new builds, then that'd be concerning, right? Because obviously your competition would be new builds rather than properties that are being renovated.
Exactly. Yeah. So based on what you're seeing right there, Joey, is the asking price pretty close to what it would be on the market, or you're still kind of
Yeah,
seeing
I
what
think
it
so.
actually be?
For a 2-2, I think, yeah.
You know.
Because I mean, you got a 3-2 right here, 1,200 square feet.
Hmm.
That's sold for 215,
Wow.
and
Yeah.
this one's in good shape. Like it's not like a full-blown renovation,
Right.
but somewhat similar to ours. Um, so ARV for a 3-2 looks like it's between that, 2 to 220 range,
Right.
just based off of this.
But since we're messing with a potential 2-1, then
Yeah.
obviously it's gonna be like say subtracting the bed and subtracting the bath to where that would be ARV minus our formula that we typically follow.
Yeah, and on this one too, what we can do is we can give a cash offer.
Hmm.
Um, I mean, obviously they're probably going to deny it, but then that positions us in a better position to be able to pitch creative.
Right.
Because I mean, it sounds like they've had the property for a while. They probably don't own anything, probably own it free and clear. But again, you always want to double verify that.
Got it.
This one is Cross Haven. Take Cross Haven out. So I would probably keep these three just because they're closer in square footage.
Hmm.
Might take this one out. Scotter Drive.
Trying to see what side of Houston that is. It looks like South Side, no? Oh, I look it on my side. Durr.
Let's see.
Sterling Cloverleaf. On the oh no, Northwest.
Yep,
On that,
north.
a little bit above Channel View.
So based off that, yeah, see, ARV would be 170,
170. Gotcha.
165. So for this one,
Like
let me
100.
see if this even changes. Yeah, so I'd say 175 is ARV for this one,
Hmm.
cash. So it's not in terrible shape. It's a small property too. So I'd say anywhere between like 20 to 30K in Reno is
Hmm.
probably what we probably need. Yeah, probably say 30, 30, 30. 30 is good because it's not in
Hmm.
terrible shape. So our square footage for this one is 1074. Price per square foot is 160. Yeah, 170 times 0.7. I'd say minus 30 in Reno. We're at 90K.
Oh yeah.
So you can still throw that cash offer. I would
Hmm.
send her that cash offer.
All right.
Um, and then or you can call her back and ask her about the other property too and ask how much they're looking to get for that one.
Hmm.
And then explain to her, hey, for cash, this is where I'd have to be. If it, like let me know what they think. If it doesn't work, then we might be able to come up with something else. But you always want to go down the cash route first and see what they say, right? Because
Right.
there's motivation, so they might be inclined to just take that offer if they really need to sell,
Right.
right? Because there's a like Richard Taylor, like that's his bread and butter. Like he
Hmm.
reaches out for these properties. That's what he shows his community. Just call the agents,
Hmm.
and I mean they have listings that are like 80,000. They offer like 40, and some of the agents go back to the seller and they end up accepting that 40, and then they find a buyer and they sell it for 60
Right.
or 55, whatever the case may be. But yeah, um, I would give her like an 80, 85 offer, 90 offer
Hmm.
on that one. Tell her cash, close quickly, and then obviously tell her, hey, we can close in 2 weeks. I can send proof of funds if it's something that works. And then we can schedule a day for us to go out there to the property and then see what she says. And then if not, then creative is your next route to take.
Got it.
Be like, hey, I might be able to come up to their asking price, but essentially, I can pay them some now and then some later on the back end. But that's a good lead.
Gotcha, bro. Well, I appreciate you talking through the because it is like say now it's the like say getting a little more information from her or just giving her the offer and seeing where that conversation goes. Because a lot of times it seems like I'll just give the offer and like then maybe I take too long and they just hang up like, oh, okay, well, you didn't counter offer. What do you think? Does this make sense?
Yeah.
Or not
Um,
sounding desperate at the same time if that makes yeah. Because oh no 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 wait no, it's like hey, I trust my numbers. This is where we need to be at. What do you think?
yeah. So I would say send her, she gave you her email,
Yes.
so send her an offer
Hmm.
and then call her back like maybe 5, 10 minutes after you send it and be like, hey, just sent you an offer for this property.
Hmm.
And then kind of walk her down through it. She's probably gonna be like, oh, I don't think they're gonna take it, but she still has to present it to the sellers.
Right.
and then just kind of go from there.
Okay.
But explain to her like, hey, I'm obviously an investor. Like like this is my process. Like I'm looking to go in there, renovate it, and then maybe
Mhm.
keep it as a rental, or if not, sell it on the back end. Like we do have a couple projects that we do, and then possibly even once we do the renovation, then I'm unrepresented, so maybe you can list it for me as well. That way they're a little bit more inclined uh to want to work with you too.
Got it.
But yeah, solid lead for sure. So I'd
Cool.
keep a tab on that. And then the magical question that you always want to ask the agent, right, is do you have any other listings?
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Cool. Well, yeah. Well, as you're speaking, I'm just putting her information in here as well, and just gonna give her feedback on the information we got right now, and see what we can do.
There's another one listed 142 days. Obviously, you would need to replace this. Maybe paint the garage if it works. It's a little outdated. It's got that popcorn ceiling, so you would have to remove that. Hardwood floors. I think that's for Micah.
Oh my god.
You have a lazy Susan. So most of the time, like you want to replace this and then just have it as like dead space.
Mm-hmm.
I mean these are pretty expensive though, like the lazy Susans.
And lasers, you mean that thing that rotates?
Yeah.
Okay. I got the well, my parents had that in their house. That was cool.
So it looks like they were doing some work here.
Mm-hmm.
They removed some of the flooring, bathroom too. And hopefully the house comes with that bed, bro.
Right. Just flip it over.
Okay, so this one's solid. And let's see what they tell us. So there are one,
142.
two different agents on this one.
I've seen that company before, Walsell.
You've seen it?
Yeah, yeah, I've seen it
Is that
before.
a
I
it's
think they might
yeah,
be
it's probably a
investors.
brokerage, right? Yeah, it might be. Looks like it. Well, Walt Zell Properties. It's probably gonna
Mm-hmm.
be like that other dude that I had spoke to last week.
Is that an Indian agent, secretary?
Oh, he called me back. I need to call him back. I forgot.
Oh, okay,
I'll call him here in a little bit.
got it.
Let's see what they tell me. Call him Brent.
No.
Oh, hey, Brent, this is Joey. Happy Saturday. I'm sorry, did I catch you at a bad time? Perfect. So I'm actually giving you a call about one of your listings here in Sinaloa Drive over in Houston.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Uh-huh. Is this right now a good time to talk?
Yeah, yeah. Give me 1 second.
Yes, sir.
I was just cracking some bags and some apple juice.
Oh man, nice. Yeah, go for it.
Is this for you personally? Is it for a client?
Yeah, good question. So it's actually for me. I'm looking for my next project. I just closed on one this past week. I
Just buy and hold. Like fix and hold it.
So this one looks like it needs some work. I'm looking for, I would say both, primarily more like a fix and flip. It looks like they kind of started some renovation on this.
Yeah, I can kind of give you a little. That way, you're not wasting too much.
Hmm.
Is that he's not looking to sell it for much less. Okay.
Okay.
He's like he'll put money into it and finish fixing it up himself. I think this is months ago. We had the ARV at like 240 something like that. After we finished fixing it up, and he was gonna do it, he just like, well, I'll just put it up. Because he's got some other stuff. He's like, I'll just put it out there for now. If someone wants to get it at the price I got it for, then great. If not, I'll work on it myself whenever I get some chance. He's not like a professional flipper, but he's got, he's not like trying to get rid of it and at a lower price or anything. Now he might come down a little bit, but not that much. Probably not as much as you'd want him to come down,
Right, I gotcha. Well, how much wiggle room do you think there probably is on this?
Let's see, what do we have it at right now?
189.9.
189.9. Let me ask you this: Are you a realtor also looking for commission?
I am not a realtor. I'm a
Okay.
yeah.
So this is what I would say is, and I'm trying to give you the best. Like I would say that if he might take, it's like I'm trying to give you the best possible deal that I think he might take, and I'm thinking he might do something like 170. Okay, but I've had it before where he was making some other money, and he could have had a deal for that before, but he didn't take it. But I'm thinking that it's been on there for a little bit, but maybe now he'll take a 170. I don't know,
Right. Okay. Just out of curiosity, that you said he had an offer or close to that 170. How come he didn't take that one at the time?
He just he wanted more.
I see.
Yeah, it's just like it's not, for him it's just he's holding it and trying to make money, like he's got other properties and he's just not like in a rush or anything,
Yeah.
But it's the holidays now. I did talk to him a couple weeks ago, and I think that there could be some possibility that he would come down, now.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know for sure. I'm just like, but I would say that you could. I don't. Do you live near the area?
Yes, I'm over in the Bel Air area. But yeah, but at this.
Like if you wanted to look at it before you even saw, like, hey, this, or I guess if you wanted to run your numbers first, or if you wanted to go check it out first, however you'd want to work it out, if that's even going to be doable for you,
Yeah. Yeah, so the way that I work, Brent, is I kind of like to run my numbers first just to even make sure that we're within range, right? Because obviously if I run my numbers and I'm like, hey, Brent, my offer has to be in 110. Obviously, I'm gonna be wasting, my time and your time because it's something that wouldn't make sense for him.
Yeah.
So
To do that, just get back with me.
okay, I got you. And before, okay, it's on a lockbox or?
It's on a lockbox, and since you're not an agent, but it is my listing, I could just send me your driver's license. I get a lockbox number,
Right, I gotcha. Okay, and was this a rental before, or what was his plan with this?
I think he did rent it out for a little bit, but then he lives an hour away, and he's also used it as just kind of like while he comes into Houston to work, kind of go stay there for a little bit,
Yeah. Okay. All right, I gotcha. So he lives an hour away. And then aside from this one here in Sinaloa, do you have any other listings by any chance?
Yeah, I have another one called. It's on Natalie. The thing about this one is it was used for a ministry as a multi-family. Well, it's like on HAR it shows 3-bedroom, 4-bath, but whenever you go there, you go, man, this could be like an 8 or 9-bedroom house,
Yeah.
And several of them don't have closets, but there is possibility of building out closets if you look. And then so this particular house, but I've ran into the people. It can be too expensive to get it up to code for like a nursing home, it can do nursing home. There's too steep of stairs, but for like a VA place or anything where they're going to need permits, it was just becoming too expensive for their use as a multi,
Right.
It's not really a multifamily; it's just one big house, but it does need work. And
Okay.
it's got a lot of land and it's unrestricted. And so what I have come to conclude on this particular house is that the best thing is probably someone that it's going to come and just pay cash and fix it up themselves,
Yeah.
and for their own family, or someone that gets it, then turns it around and owner finances it. See, I've got owner financing on there right now, but it's like she wants 120K down for owner financing, which is,
Yeah.
nice. So if this is if you are interested in doing that kind of a play where you get a property, then you turn around and owner finance, put it out there for owner finance, let someone else fix it up, or you fix it up to a certain degree, then owner finance it. That may be a really good play for someone too.
I gotcha. What does rent go for around in that area? Do you know?
Okay, so the rent it's a little complicated on this one because there's not really anything to compare it to with the amount of rooms and stuff. But we were figuring you could probably get a rent for 3,000 at least, just because of the kind of just because you'd almost have two families probably want to come and stay there,
Mm-hmm.
So we kind of figured around 3,000.
Okay. Do you have this one listed too, or do you have pictures?
I do have it listed with pictures. I can send it to you.
Yeah, if you want, I know you're cooking up some eggs. Don't want them to burn, but I can text you. Oh man, like Rocky Balboa.
That's it. And I just did for this year, like hurry up and get it done. Sometimes.
Nice. Yeah, sometimes you have to do that.
I'm gonna send it to you. What is your name? Or I tell you what. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, my name's Joey, like a baby kangaroo.
Oh, okay. Yeah. If you would send me your contact info after we're done, and I'll send you the property also.
Okay.
And I can put you in as an investor now, just so I know, because I typically work with off-market properties with investors. That's primarily what I do. And then I'll help them list it and so forth. So let me ask you this: are you working under a company heading, like your acquisitions agent for a company or anything like that, or is this just you? This is your baby, and you're the investor.
Yeah, so it's my baby. I'm the investor. I do have some partners, right? So it's not a one-man show for sure, but yeah. So I'm looking for properties myself. I mean, when you set off market, that's music to my ears, Brent. So yeah, we're also unrepresented, right? So if you're able to bring us something, like we would love for you to be our listing agent as well.
Yeah. Then, or whenever you're buying it, are you buying it cash money in the bank, or are you doing hard money?
So it depends on how many projects we have going on. Typically on a monthly basis, Brent, we do anywhere from 5 to 6 flips.
Okay.
So most of the time we do use cash, but there are occasions where we do use hard money. Just really depends on how many projects we have going on.
Okay. And then also, I'm pretty hardwired in the underbelly of the off market stuff. So I don't like some people I work with. Like, yeah, send me stuff you see, and they know I'm working on getting a fee on that.
Mm-hmm.
But some people are like, no, I see everything that comes out, not. So I just I asked you that. Like, I don't know if everyone's got their own the way that they work and the amount of like they give certain value to bird dogging or not.
Right.
So I thought I'd put that out there too, or if I send something that, I mean, is it any of value to you if I send you things that I personally don't have locked up, but I get a fee on whenever I sell it?
That's a good question. So, I mean, as long as you, I guess let me ask you this: as far as like, are you referring to maybe somebody else having it locked up and you're just helping them find an end buyer?
I will do a lot of that too. I mean, I'm an agent. I do a lot of different. I wear a lot of hats. But like I have certain clients that they're just want to know everything that's out there. Like I kind of get an idea of like, oh, okay, so Joey, you like this area, and I'll see one and go, man, this could be perfect for you. Let me send it over, and I'll send it over to you with my fee already on there.
Gotcha.
So you're not having to calculate adding on. The only add on would be, closing costs.
Right, I gotcha. Yeah, that works. I'll send you over my buy box and everything like that. As long as we're able to make a deal happen.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously that's fine. Like we're real transparent too. As long as like we're able to buy the property where it makes sense for us, like we don't care how much you make on your end, you know.
Okay. Well, that sounds good, I'll go ahead and send me over your info, and then if you have any particular areas or things like that, or if it's just general from Galveston to Camargo, I don't know, but do you have a certain area that you're particularly like?
Yeah, do you come across properties all over there in Houston, or what areas do you mostly find off market?
Like I said, well, kind of from Huffman to Conroe to Galveston to Hitchcock to Eagle's Nest, like the whole, if it's Houston and surrounding, that's where I get it.
Okay. Yeah, so yeah, I'll send you everything, but I mean pretty much Houston itself and then all surrounding areas like, Texas City, Lake City, Dickinson, Sugarland, Missouri City, Spring, the Woodlands, Dayton, Baytown, Crosby, like practically all over Houston.
Like cheap properties, like the reason why, like, or do you like, kind of cheap properties that you can put the value on and fix it up, or do you like kind of like more, what I'll say is like, there's some houses that are out wholesaling for, between 200 and 300, and where they resell for 500 or something. So or more median, and most of my clients are like trying to resell at 300 on properties, but I do have some clients that love these little houses that they can get for under 100 and flip them too. So that's another thing I guess I was asking.
Yeah, for sure. So it depends on the area, right? I think, like I said, I'll text you my buy box. Typically, my range is like 350 and lower. And then obviously with the houses, as long as it's a 2-1, at least minimum of 1,000 square feet, then we can make something happen.
Okay. Yeah, actually, I know one, and a cheap one that seemed like it could be a good deal, and kind of near where I have a listing on Delavan. Although that property in Delavan wouldn't be good for you because it's already, it was built by an investor. It's on the flipping side, so
right.
But yeah, if you need any listings too, I definitely can help with that. So yeah, Joey, I guess I'll send you Natalie, and if you run your numbers on Sinaloa, let me know. I'll do my best to I'm ready to kind of get that one off the books, really,
Okay.
And so I'll fight for it, as much as I can, But I kind of know where he's at. But I'm thinking if I can get him 170, he might just take it.
Okay. Well, I'll run my numbers. I'll shoot you where I'd have to be, and then I mean we can go from there. Let me know what he says, and then also one thing I wanted to touch on too, Brent, is that we can close pretty quickly, right? As long as title's clean, we can close in like a week or two. So, but yeah.
Selling it out or anything like that, right?
No, so it's us personally, like we're the end buyers. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, cool. Well, I'll text you my info and we'll definitely stay in touch then.
Yes, sir. Hope you have a good one.
All right, yes, sir. Enjoy your eggs. All right, bye-bye.
Let's go. Well, from
Oh,
good job, man.
all right. So that's a good lead right there. Obviously, that's a good agent.
Right.
You run into a lot of different types of agents, some that don't work with investors. Um, and those tend to be a little bit more chaotic just because they don't give you as much information. Like this dude was just talking. Like
Yes.
I pretty much just let him talk, right? Like I still was asking him questions and things like that, and I got what I wanted out of it, which is him bringing me other leads aside from the one that
Right.
we were talking about, and then also giving him some incentives like, hey, maybe you can list the property for us too once we finish the project. So it gives them a picture of like him already working with us and us giving him like the money up front. I guess you can say it's like a contract up front in a way. But that way he's more inclined. And then he said it himself too, right? That he bird dogs for other
Right.
investors. So he's going to be actively bringing me things. And that's kind of what you want with these conversations. Like you want to have those type of relationships with these people because it's not necessarily about that one house that you're talking about. It's
Exactly.
about building that relationship. That way he can continue to bring you more. Because even if this one, off the bat, he said the most that the seller's probably willing to take is 170. And I'm pretty sure that if ARV is like 140, we're probably not even going to be close to that 170.
Right.
Um, but I can still give him an offer. He can still present it, and then you never know. Maybe that seller is a little bit more inclined to take that offer. But the whole idea behind that call was like, hey, what other things do you have aside from this one? That way, maybe I can give you offers on those too.
Right. Nah, all
So,
facts, bro. Yeah, Jason, like our guy, what's his name? His JJ. He's in the sub two community, chasing a relationship and not
uh-huh.
necessarily the deal. And then, like say, separating the house from the person, and trying to create something with the agent, which seems to be what we call what's that investor friendly agent.
Yeah.
All right, love it.
So that's definitely a good lead too. Gonna definitely have to underwrite that one.
Hmm.
I think for that one, we're probably gonna have to be, I don't know, maybe in the 120 range
Wow.
is what I'm thinking. But of course, I
Mhm.
still need to comp it first. But let me text him real quick.
No problem. But I do like the fact that he was talking about the other one that may be multifamily. But then also the other part where he said about seller finance to where he want, 100K down, which like that may work depending on what the ARV is,
Yeah,
and if it would work as a like say what they call the Morby method of being able to give a higher than normal down payment as long as he's willing to hold on to the note on the back end for about 7 to 10 years, which I haven't done. I just know it from theory and kind of learning how to explain it, but also does that solution solve their problem if there is a problem? And so, like he told you, the guy he's not really desperate. He doesn't need to sell, but he just wants it off his books. But
right.
is he
Yeah.
willing to come down that low? Probably not. But that's why you went towards the what else do you have? What do you do? And like I say, while he's making his eggs, he's having a good conversation with you because at the end of the day, as human beings, we like to talk about ourselves. And then you asking the right questions and him just playing like a flute. Yeah.
Exactly, bro. Oh man. Yeah, but that was a good conversation right there.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but yeah, one thing to note is like it's not always going to be like that. Like you'll
No.
have some that are a little closed off. Okay, so I'm gonna call this guy because he called me
I'll be
twice and
back.
sent me a text message.
Gotcha.
Looks like he wants to really talk about this one.
Let's do it, bro, and get it done.
So, what's his name? Shoot.
That's the secretary, huh? Or
Ronnie.
the
Yeah,
assistant.
so let me call him. See how this one goes.
Whose office?
Hello, hi. I'm returning a missed call. I believe Ronnie might have tried calling me.
Yeah. I think it was Ronnie. Yes, I do see some messages on that.
but I'm also on standby, sir. I can help you answer any questions that you have on the Moser Lane. What questions do you have, sir?
Yeah.
I'm
So
ready.
yeah, so I'm looking at the property. Obviously, there's only 6 pictures on here. So I'm an investor. I'm looking for another project to kind of take on. Aside from what I can see here on the pictures, is there anything wrong with the property that I can't see from the pictures?
No, absolutely none. This is an investment property for us as well, and always been occupied by tenants, and there is, constantly a demand in that area, which is the reason we push for it. I think from a landlord standpoint, they are, they have said that there's not a lot of room for negotiation because everything is in pristine state with this property. Foundation is in good state. The roof is in good state. Um, the air conditioned water heater, everything has been in good state. There is absolutely zero maintenance needed on this property. And you pretty much, the rent can also be increased, but they don't want to increase it because this particular landlord that we have listings for, they usually go 20-30% less than the market value or the comps.
Mm-hmm.
So they have like these tenants who are kind of desperate and addicted not to lose the property, and they make sure that they don't call us for any kind of silly requests and stuff like that, which is kind of a strategy. Everybody has their own strategy. I think
Right.
this particular person's strategy was that if I lose $100 or $200, it doesn't matter. I don't need to pay the realtors. I don't need to pay the removal of the tenant fees, and they save a lot of headaches by giving a little bit of discount. But there is a potential to raise at least 30 to 40% more on the rent as well.
I gotcha. And are the tenants, are they month to month or are they on a lease?
So they're on a lease, but our lawyers, whenever we put this up for sales, our law firm is with Foley, one of the biggest law firms in the nation. They do everything legally the right way to say, hey, if I sell the property, if you need to move, you got to move. So we have all that in writing from the current person, and in spite of that, they are living there because they really like the property and they want to live till the last minute possible. So we told them not a lot of people are going to buy it except investors when people are occupied.
Yeah.
And they're okay with that. Yeah.
Okay, I gotcha. And the investor, I guess just out of curiosity, what's got them looking to maybe sell the property? It sounds like it's been a pretty good rental.
Yeah, they have 24 properties they are liquidating, and they are also liquidating one of a full-blown company with 50 properties as well, because they have another oil and gas division, which, some people in our company, we also do some of their land and real estate stuff. So we do know where the money is going to go to. They are looking for investors with $15+ million to buy one of their real estate company, and they are also trying to, on a retail space, liquidate 15 or 20. I'd say maybe even 24 properties right now. They're trying to liquidate, and all those money, we know where they're going.
I gotcha. Okay, so it sounds like they're trying to liquidate some of their portfolio in order to move into that. Is that what you're kind of referring to?
To the oil and gas side, actually, they have some lucrative investments on the oil and gas lands and oil and gas properties. So they're liquidating it. Yes, sir. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Do they have any properties that are possibly vacant or are they all rented out?
Oh, there is plenty of properties that are vacant. In fact, we are looking at onboarding another 10 to 14 properties that are vacant. 3 of them is completely run down, meaning it's garbage properties that needs a full rehab, which they have also told us that, hey, if I find another investor who wants to take over to give me like $20,000 of profit, I might just offload it to them, kind of set up. Like there are 3 of them that requires serious amount of work.
Mm-hmm.
But there is also at least 11 of them that we will be posting it for rent because they are currently in the process of putting money into that property, and they are doing it right now.
Okay, I gotcha. Well, I can text you my information. That way you can send me those other ones. Because I think I'm more inclined to look more for like a fix and flip. Like that's what I'm looking for. For this one though, with the tenants in place, do you think they might be open to something creative?
It really depends, actually. Like, but I mean, our fiduciary responsibility is that we have to submit every single offer that comes in. So, there's nothing to lose, right? You could, as long as you submit a proper, correct offer, I have to share it with the landlord. So, give me a proper tech offer, whatever, a tech offer, whatever it is, and we'll submit it and see how things go.
Okay, yeah, I'll definitely do that then. Can you text me your email too? That way I can send that over once after I run my numbers, and then I can present you with a cash offer, see if that is something that would make sense for them. If not, then maybe we can figure something out and tailor something out that, is a little bit more creative.
I'd love to, and we'll keep you posted on the other properties that we have as well, if you would like to take a look at it and whatnot. But we can also arrange for you that. Those are definitely like fix and flip type opportunities.
Hmm.
Those three, if you say you're into fix and flip type opportunities, I have three for you. But what does your budget looks like?
So it really depends on the property. Are you referring to as far as like rehab on the property or?
Yeah, yeah. See, let's say for example, right? Like there's three properties. They are completely demolishing every single piece of it, and it's ready and prepped for remodel, right? And they are currently remodeling 10 of them, and they don't want to remodel another three more. So these guys are like wholesale buyers. They have a lot. So they remodel 10, they sell 5, they remodel 10, they sell 5 every month, those type of guys that we work with. So they have 4 or 5 that will come out this month that they might not be interested in remodeling that because they have other opportunities they want to remodel.
Gotcha. Yeah, so we do a little bit of, I mean, similar to that. But honestly, we do anything from a light to a heavy reno, as long as it's not fire damage or completely down to the studs. But anything else than that, I mean, I'll definitely take a look at.
See, this is not fire damage, water damage, or anything, but these guys like to remove it through the studs, right? Which means you will only have ceilings and walls. That's it. They tear everything down completely because these guys, again, it's a strategy concept here. Been working with them for a long time. What do they think is, when I'm doing some things, I'm gonna rip and replace everything I set up. So if that's not going to work, those three properties might not work for you because even if something is in like an okay shape, they tear it down. They like to start fresh and do everything from the scratch, and anything and everything you see and touch and feel, they want it to look good inside the house. That's just how they work.
Mhm.
So these properties, the outside structure will be in great state. AC will be there, water will be there, every single thing will be there. But internally, it would be like tear down, completely tear down, like brand new tiles, brand new walls, brand new ceilings, brand new restrooms, brand new cabinet, brand new kitchen. That's the type that will come to the market for you. And if that's of interest, I'll tell it to you, or else I don't want to waste your time.
Yeah, for sure. So the only thing I would say is just send me what you have. I'll take a look at it, and then I'll definitely let you know whether it's something that works for me or not. That's the only way to really know.
And what about this $15 million, the entire portfolio stuff? Is that something that you're interested in, or you're not?
Yeah, send me what you got.
Okay, okay, we'll send you the flyer. Take a look at them, and once you're happy, we can introduce you and take you through the next steps. Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Sounds good. Have a good one.
All right, bye bye.
Oh, I
Hey,
got a pretty good assistant there.
for real, right?
Hmm.
Can just imagine what Ronnie sounds like.
All right. What do you think?
I don't know, man. Sounds like he's full of shit. Nah, I'm kidding.
What makes you say that?
Nah, I'm just messing with you.
because these properties, from what he says, like this one doesn't need anything, but it seems like it's mostly cosmetic.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know about cosmetic, but I mean, it's not in terrible shape. But yeah, that's a little bit more than cosmetic. Obviously, you need new doors. The
Mm-hmm.
flooring definitely has to go.
Ah,
And then I mean, he said that there's no foundation issues, roof is good, AC is good, but I mean, his job, he's on the dispo team, right? So his job is to sell the
and sell it.
property.
Yeah,
I mean, obviously, you need to replace this here. That's
yeah,
some of the brick. I mean, we'll see.
right.
I'll see what he sends me.
Gotcha.
But so far, two solid calls there with Brandt and then this dude. So I got Mosher, but we'll see. This one's a good lead, the one you talked to with Rebecca,
Right.
and then Sinaloa. So we'll see what happens.
Got it.
We got this one too. This one's a good one too. Definitely need some updating. 100 days, Pam. I think Drew might have talked to this one.
Pam Holmes.
I think Pam sounds familiar. Let
What was the
me
story?
see.
Oh, you don't remember the.
I don't remember. I was running when he was calling her.
Uh,
Let's see if we can find something else. Or you guys that are watching, do you guys have any questions or any feedback or anything that you guys are struggling with that maybe we can answer for you guys? Is that Kaiser?
Kaiser's in here, and DeAndre. I see him, and
Hey, wait.
Becky.
Yes, I'm in here.
What's up, bro?
What's up? How's it going? Thanks for
Pretty
inviting
good,
me.
man. Yeah, for sure. Kobina, I saw you unmuted. Did you have a question?
Covina.
No, um, just basically learning from the master, but also the issue I'm having, I don't think you can help with. I just need to work through it. And it's that these properties keep getting sold quickly. So it's just a mind game of just keeping making offers and hoping that one will stick. But a lot of the wholesalers I'm coming across, they have high prices and their deals are being sold, which is like the thing I don't really understand.
Yeah, good question. So for that, you have to understand that there's like Houston is a pretty big market, right? So you have a lot of competition. And then you have a lot of people that are okay with taking less profit. So that's why they buy a little bit more aggressive. So it's just gonna take it's a numbers game. So it's gonna take a lot of leads to kind of cycle through and
Mm.
eventually get to something because I would say it's better to be conservative and buy a good deal than just get anything under contract and then it bites you in the butt. Um, so the leads that you're talking to, are they mostly just wholesalers? Are you getting them from Investor Lift or like what's your main lead generation that you're kind of doing for these?
Primarily three. I'm talking to wholesalers. I'm getting it from Investor Lift, which sometimes there's an overlap with the same wholesalers. And I'm also getting an email from a wholesaler. I'm on the blast list, so I get
Mhm.
those. And there is this one, well, happened several times, but there's this property we're looking at. It came out. I was the first person who saw that deal, and she said that offer price would be too low, and by the next day it was sold. Because I asked her when to follow back with her, and by the next day it was sold.
Okay,
So just those challenges.
right.
So I'm thinking of expanding my list. to see if I can
Yeah.
find. Yeah. Go
So
ahead.
yeah, I would definitely say expanding for sure, having different types of avenues that you go through, and then it depends on the wholesalers themselves too, right? Because if it's a more established wholesaler that has, good amount of properties, obviously they have flow coming in, and their job is to sell the property as quick as they possibly can. So they're obviously having conversations with plenty of other buyers.
Mhm.
And then I think you want to tailor down to a little bit more of like that mom and pop type wholesaler where they have like, 2, 5 deals at a time, because their list of buyers is a lot smaller than somebody that has like 20 deals that they're trying to dispo. So that's one thing to take into consideration too. And then focusing on like different routes too, right? Like obviously agents is a good one too. I think it's an underrated thing that people overlook just because it's on market. But they can bring you a lot of off-market deals too. But it's about having that conversation with them and structuring it that way and giving them incentives, right? Because it's kind of like a give and take thing. That way they present those deals to you first before they blast it off to other buyers. Um, but I mean, it's honestly just gonna take some time, Kobina, just because Houston is competitive and you do have a lot of buyers, you have hedge funds, you have all these people that are buying a little bit more aggressive. But I mean, like it's honestly the only thing I can say is it's gonna take some time for sure.
All right. Thanks.
Yeah, yeah. Kaiser's he's picking them all up, so watch out with that guy.
Now,
I
Copina.
wish.
No, there was a good example. If Kaiser doesn't mind sharing, he had a good lead that the seller, I think he wanted 210, and he was pretty confident in his number, and it's like, George, he doesn't want to sell. Do you want to give him a shot? And so I kind of came in as well, and maybe Joey could have done a better job, but I guess the other person that followed up with them ended up getting it at the price that Kaiser actually gave him, that I think we would have went up to if we would have held him longer or just said the right thing, to where his situation was he needed to move closer to his son's, I guess, location to give him a organ transplant, but he was stuck on the 210. And for some reason, between me and Kaiser, we couldn't do it. But the next person said something, but we don't know what happened. So I guess Kobina say it is a hard market, but it's like just getting a lot of those opportunities and putting in those reps, and then being able to leverage your community. It is a Joey, a Kaiser, or a George. Do you mind giving this person a shot? And shoot, let me be that grenade jumper for you. Let me see what about this offer doesn't make sense, and then just utilize it as a potential practice run, and see if I can get something out of the seller that maybe you couldn't get, and now you can come back and say, how did it go with George, or how did the call go with Joey, and whatnot. But at the end of the day, like Joey was saying, there's so many people competing, which is a good thing. There's plenty to eat out there. It's maybe, to Joey's point, broadening your horizons and just putting in those offers.
Yeah, and I don't want to take too much time, but just to add on to that, I think what happened with that seller, George, was a perfect example of, your competitor doing your follow-up for you, right? Um, but yeah, like George said, it's about just, it's kind of like a numbers game a little bit. I will say, and if you're looking to buy properties from wholesalers, I would definitely say, provide feedback, right? Because I had a deal that I locked up too high, right? The down payment was too high, wasn't getting any leads, but the buyers that gave me feedback, one buyer was like, hey, if I can, I'll buy it at 15K, right? So I was like, okay, well, now I have a number. If that's all you need, let me just work on that. So by providing that feedback, I'm able to then go back to the seller and be like, hey, I need to, change the down payment to this, and, make that work. So as a buyer, as I search for buyers, I'm always looking for that feedback, right? The ones that provide me feedback kind of give me a direction to go in. Do I need to negotiate the down payment? Do I need to negotiate, like, what leverage do I need to pull to make this happen?
Facts.
Yes, sir.
I
Yeah,
love this
that's
the
that's a
soundboard.
really that's a good point for sure, dude. Because I mean, most of these wholesalers, that's what they do when they display these properties. Like they're just getting feedback from these actual buyers. That's why you have that saying of like, oh, a wholesaler's going to get you under contract and then, renegotiate and bring you down like 30K more. So that's definitely one thing, Kobina, that you want to position yourself and give them feedback and tell them, hey, this is why my numbers make sense at these numbers. That way they understand and they're more knowledgeable of what you're kind of looking for. Like with the wholesalers that I talk to, like I tell them to like, hey, like this is my ARV, like these are my comps, this is what I'm seeing as far as renovation. This is why I need to be at the numbers that I need to be at. And then obviously you can't win them all, right? So you're gonna lose deals for sure. But I mean, it's honestly better to be comfortable and confident where you need to buy it at than being like, hey, you know what, maybe I'll come up 10K. Like you never want to do that because you can essentially lose money. But yeah, bro. I mean, numbers game for sure, giving them feedback and yeah, it's a hustle thing. Like you have to continue doing it. Not everybody gets a deal in their first month, let alone 60 days, let alone 90 days. I've ran into some people that take, 6 months, maybe a year, but it really just comes down to your consistency and your discipline as far as, how many calls you're making and how many people you're talking to.
All right, thanks. Makes sense.
Yes, sir. All right, George. Is Jennifer.
Jennifer Lopez.
Yes, sir. I'll put the address in the chat and then I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I need to go grab something real quick.
Got it. How many calls is good when starting out? Good question. I guess as many as it takes. And yeah, Becky, I would say yeah, just putting in those reps and just getting a good number. Maybe starting off. I would say as many calls as it takes, and as long as you're having anywhere between 2 to 5 minute conversations. And then maybe what I'm starting to learn to do is utilize these little gadgets that we have, like Chat GPT. Following the script and following to a T, and then being able to put it through there, or jumping on something like this and then being able to get a call, go through a call and get feedback from other people. Because that's I think that's the only way to get better, by putting in the reps, just like working out or anything else that you I'm sure you were good at a lot of things where it was tough at first, but then you were just keeping that faith and moving forward. No problem, Becky. Let me give this guy this lead a call. Let me pull him up on my end. Man, them floors are terrible.
Yeah, I got some pancakes, bro. I got a carb load
Uh-huh.
for my run tomorrow
Okay. When is the marathon you are getting ready for?
in 2 weeks.
Ooh.
Yeah,
What's the distance?
26.2.
Okay. And what do you usually run? I'm sure you run more than that to prepare for that, right? Or how does it work when it comes down to preparing from what you're
So
running?
you have like different training blocks, or you have a training block. Um, and hold on, I'll answer your question here. I think Eric has a question. Do you have a question, Eric?
Yeah, I do. Hey
What's
guys,
up, man?
I'm new to this chat. Thanks for inviting me. Um, I got JJ's call right after this call. George was mentioning JJ.
Oh yeah, that's a man. The myth,
Yeah,
the
I
legend.
yeah. So my question is, when using your personal cell phone number, um, because I have call tools, and in call tools you use up to 19 numbers so that your phone number doesn't get flagged as spam or scam. Using your own personal phone number for, let's say you're making 50 calls a day. Have you guys experienced that your number is flagged if you're using your own personal number?
Yeah, good question. So I only use my personal number when I'm calling agents. That way they have my personal number, but when I'm calling, whether it's wholesalers or sellers, like sellers, I have my own CRM, so I have a completely different number. And then wholesalers, I use Google Voice, just because it's free. And then obviously you can constantly change your numbers. But yeah, I mean, if you make a lot of calls, like you're gonna get flagged eventually because of these um, the cell phone companies and things like that. But that's what I do personally. I just use my personal number when I call the agents.
Got it. So as recommended, I guess, for everybody here to use a CRM number like call tools or whatever.
Depends on like where you are in your journey, I guess I could say. If you're barely starting out, I would say just use Google Voice. It's completely free. And then just use that until you get somebody that say your phone's coming up in spam, then maybe, change your number after that. But yeah, I mean, eventually once you have a couple of deals under your belt and things like that, then maybe it would be a little bit more strategic to get a CRM. That way you can, just call off there and then you can switch those numbers there. But it really just depends.
Okay, cool. Thanks for the info.
Yeah, for sure.
Right.
Um, yeah,
And
so
I would add to that just Eric, because if you're calling, more than likely you're not going to get spammed. But if you are mass texting, I think the chances of that phone being flagged, it will be there. But I think it does come down to when you're starting, just getting comfortable on the phone, kind of not being afraid to kind of fall on your face, like kind of like we're doing here, because
Yeah.
obviously Joey has a better structure of his conversation. I'm kind of in there just poking and prodding to where, oh crap, I missed this part or I missed that part when I could ask that question to let them speak more about, the property itself. And then having the confidence of, whether I'm buying the property for myself or I work with a group of buyers here in the area. We're just here trying to pick up our next property before the end of the year. And so, if I'm talking to agents, other than the pictures, what is there that I need to know that I can come back and give you an offer based off of that, since we are looking for fix and flips or potential rentals.
Yeah, I usually have. I went to. I use ChatGPT as well.
Okay.
So I asked for a script,
Okay.
for cold calling.
All right.
I try to stick to that script as much as possible, but I realize that I'm actually making it my own, where I don't really have to look at the script as much. Like word per word, where you start to sound like robotic or you're reading something.
Mhm.
So kind of like just letting the conversation flow, and
Right.
my script is in front of me, and I can just kind of glance at it and ask a question based on the script, or try to
Right.
throw it in there naturally.
Very, very, yeah, very true, Eric. And that's being disciplined. That's something, like I say, I give kudos to Joey of sticking to that script. And even though it may sound robotic, but once you get comfortable with it, you add a little bit of Eric into it, and
Yeah,
then it eventually becomes yours. And then you're not even looking at it anymore because you don't want to sound robotic, or how can I sound different from the
yeah.
rest of the
So,
individuals that are
so I
doing the
used I
same
used to
calls.
work for a Express Loop,
Okay.
J&J Oil, and they gave me a script to memorize, right? And
Right.
so I started reading through the script, and then once I felt comfortable, I said, okay, I'm ready to go out there, and because in that you have to kind of upsell. So before I knew it, I made the script my own, where the manager was like, "What are you telling him out there?" Like I was telling like all kinds of stuff, right?
Right.
Like, well, I kind of like just made the script my own,
Right. And just
and
having the right, the bound, the four pillars, like,
yeah,
and what we're doing, was I able to get their motivation, their
exactly,
the timeline, the conditions of the property, and last but not least, the price.
yeah,
That way, we have something to work with, and then being able to either hear your own phone call and see what you could have done better, or sharing it with somebody to where that's the only way to get better, and just being comfortable in your own skin, and knowing not every deal is for us.
yeah, and that's why I came into this call, because I was like, I want to listen to these calls. I want to see how they go,
Right.
Yeah,
Well, I like to say, if you want to do it right, follow Joey. If you want to do it bad, don't follow me. But being able to just go in there and have that structure, but
yeah,
because it is after closing a good amount of deals. If you look back, it's like, oh, it wasn't that hard. And so I always share with everybody, you can't really say the wrong thing to a motivated seller, which is what we're looking for. But obviously with agents, and I think Joey shared this earlier. I'm not sure how long you stayed in the phone call. It's like you're not really worried about the property necessarily. You're seeing how can I do business with this agent, on a long term basis. Because now that agent is now they know what you're buying, they know what you're looking for. Now they're working for you because they want to do business with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, one thing I would say too about like scripts is like I have a script for sure, but I don't necessarily follow that script. A good analogy I use for a script is it's more like a map or like a compass,
Yeah.
right? Because what I follow is the process, not necessarily the script itself, but I have my intro, and then I have like obviously, my introduction, which is me introducing myself, and it's completely different when I'm talking to agents and direct to seller. It's a completely different conversation, but it's still kind of the same framework where you introduce yourself, ask questions, try to get motivation, and then obviously like my whole concept is like you want to build a connection, like make a friend. But that's what a script is for, right? It's just follow the process because every conversation is different. Obviously, with different people, like conversation is going to start off a lot different than
Yeah.
if I was talking to George versus if I was talking to you, Eric. Like our conversations are probably going to be a little bit different, but you still want to have that script because even though if you do go off topic, you can still refer back to that and be like, okay, even though we went off topic, I still have to follow my process. And then you're able to kind of find your way back and then continue and follow them through that process that you have. So like I'm not opposed of scripts, but as long as you're not like sounding robotic and you're like to a T following it, word for word. But of course it comes with experience and the more, that you do it, then the more familiar you'll be.
I think the difference between talking to a seller and a realtor is that with a seller, you kind of have to watch what you say and how you form it and kind of like walk on eggshells on that first initial introduction. But with a realtor, you know that their business is to dispo these properties, and so it's a little bit more comfortable, more laid back when you're talking to a realtor even for the first time.
Yeah.
You know that their business is, you're trying to get them business, but with the seller, they all, they have like like, whoa, you're trying to take my property from me or whatever, so you got to kind of tread the waters differently.
Yeah, and one thing I told George too, like when it comes to the sellers is like it's like if you're going on a date, right? Like obviously, I don't know how you guys go, but typically I like to set expectations up front, right? And be like, hey, like this is what I'm looking for, like this is my expectations. So it's the same thing with the sellers. With the sellers, I'll call them and be like, hey, I start off with a pattern interrupt, like, hey George, can you hear me? And then they're gonna be like, yeah, I can hear you. Who the heck is this? I'm like, hey, I'm Joey. Because I have VAs, whatever. So I'll be like, hey, you spoke to somebody on my team, or if it's like somebody that I haven't talked to in months, I'll be like, hey, spoke to somebody on my team a few months ago, calling you about your property there on 123 Main Street. They left me some notes here. They said that you were thinking about, selling the properties. That's still the case. I'll be like, yeah, I'm still looking to sell. Perfect. So my job is pretty simple, Eric. My job is just to ask you a few questions to see if the property qualifies for what we're looking for. If it does, then I'll be able to present you with an offer at the end of this phone call. If not, then we can part ways as friends. That way, they're expecting like, okay, I'm gonna get an offer, and also in a way it's like an upfront contract because it'll let you know like they'll tell you like, hey, I'm not looking to make a decision today, or yeah, I'm ready to move forward today. That way, you're able to understand and navigate that conversation a little bit better because obviously if somebody's not looking to make a decision today, then you don't want to give them an offer that same day because there's going to be a high possibility that they take your offer, they go shop it with other, people that are calling them, things like that, and then you put yourself in a position where you're not as powerful where versus somebody that's like, hey, I want to make a decision today. Because like us as wholesalers or investors, we want to get somebody under contract that wants to make a decision right now, like today, right? Because that's our main objective.
Yeah.
But I mean, things like that can structure you and put you in a position to how to navigate that conversation. And then also, like, you can say, hey, are you the only decision maker? Like, you want to put all those objections up front. That way, once you make your offer, they don't come back and be like, "Hey, Joey, I need to think about it." Because once they do say that, you'll be like, "Hey, Eric, you told me that if I was able to come up to this offer, you said you were willing to start the process today. Like, what's going on with that?" And then you'll be like, "Is it the price? Is it something that I said? Like, is it our process?" And then you're able to narrow it down, and then they'll actually tell you what the issue is.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, I've experienced. Well, I heard George's testimonial one time about dealing with foreclosures,
Hmm.
and so I've dealt with four foreclosure processes with my own property over the years, and I started trying to look for helping foreclose for people in foreclosure or pre-foreclosure, and it's similar, the way you reach out to these people because they're either stressed out, they have anxiety, they can't sleep, they're tired of everybody trying to, take their property from under them. So it's a hard thing to like, come to a medium of where you're not offensive. I'm not offensive, but you're trying to just help them out, but at the same time they think that you're not trying to help them out. So it's it's all this experience, like you said, Joey, that that makes you a better salesperson, I guess.
Yeah, and one thing I took from Drew, from Sub to Drew when it comes to pre-foreclosures is his introduction. Because his introduction is like he introduces himself to somebody that's going through pre-foreclosure, and he'll say, "Hey, I know you probably get a lot of whether we're door knocking or calling them, right? Same thing applies." But he says, "Hey, I know you probably get a lot of people that are calling you, sending you messages, or door knocking on your front door, trying to buy your house. Like that's not what I'm here for. I work with a company that helps people that are going through the foreclosure process. We help them navigate through that. And then you ask them like, how did you come or how did you end up in this position? And then you want to give them solutions. That way,
Mhm.
you're putting all these options in front of them and they're able to choose what route they want to take. And then also you can narrow it down depending on, let's say, the auctions like in next week. Obviously, a loan mod is not gonna work because you probably won't have enough time. So you kind of want to take them down, and then it's the process of elimination where they start thinking like, oh, okay, well, this is not going to work. I won't have enough time, or this is what I have to do. Or if they want to get like a temporary restraining order on the property, obviously that's going to cost money, anywhere from like 3 to 4 thousand with a lawyer. And then like your last option obviously is to buy the house, but that's how you want to come off because you want them to quote unquote make the decision on their own. But with you asking those necessary questions, you're able to steer them in a way where they end up choosing the option that you would prefer them to choose, which is agreeing to work with you and you potentially buying the house. But
Yeah,
it's all how you structure the conversation.
definitely.
But yeah, I think Kaiser had a question. He said, "How do you exit the conversation if they don't qualify? Not ready to make a decision today, other decision makers in there." So if they're not ready to make a decision today, I mean, you still want to get as much information as you possibly want. But obviously you can just structure the call where like, hey, let me get back to you, or whatever the case may be. Or there's somebody else involved, another decision maker, whether it's the wife. I mean, just be upfront and be like, hey, well, the way that we work is we prefer to have a conversation with all parties involved. That way, um, there's no miscommunication with that. When's a better time for me to call? That way, your wife is available on the phone call. That way, we can go through the process together. Things like that. You can, kind of structure it in that way. But I mean, there's going to be times where you go through the whole process and then, I mean, you get to the offer point and you give them an offer, but like you want to minimize that and not do that until they're actually ready to make a decision. If not, then it's just going to be a follow-up game. But that's what I would say. All right, Georgie, did you call her or did she not answer? think you're muted, bro.
I am muted, bro. No, I haven't called. I was listening to all your words of wisdom
Oh,
and
gotcha.
taking notes too. But now I give a call right now, letting Eric see me do what I don't feel too comfortable with. It is talking to agents, but to like say the last couple calls are good, but last week a couple were kind of tough. Where like I do not work with investors. I don't like you guys. I don't follow your guys' formula. It was like, okay, well, fine. Just working on the next one and knowing that we're not everybody's gonna like us, and that's something that I deal with sometimes.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like you want to weed those out. That way you can actually get to the ones that do want to work with you. It's like the same thing with sellers, right? Like you said, you're never gonna say the wrong thing to the right seller. It's the same thing
Hmm.
with agents. The
Right.
only difference, obviously, is that they're in the real estate business, so they're a little bit more knowledgeable. I wouldn't say that they're like, know everything, because obviously some agents are a little bit old school, but that's where it becomes just about having a conversation, just guiding them through it too. Because I mean,
Got it.
ultimately, that's what you have to do. Because you're the subject matter expert, right? So you want to go ahead and explain things to them, because there's not a lot of agents that know about creative or I think something that Pace says is, if somebody says no to creative, it's not necessarily because they don't want to, but it's because they don't really understand it.
And
So
they don't want
you,
to sound stupid. Say, can you explain it to me, Joey? And I was like,
yeah,
no, we won't do it. Like, why not? And being
yeah,
that little kid and like asking those questions.
yeah, and a lot of the times it's not necessarily what you say, but how you say it.
Right. Sweet. Okay. Well, let me get this call out the way with Miss Jennifer Hernandez. See if she answers.
Thank you for calling Tejas Realty Group. Please dial 0.
Realty Group. Oh man, that's not her number. Let me double check. I think it's one of those.
Thank you for calling Tejas Realty Group. Please dial 0 if you would like more information about a property, or dial 1 for Lisa, 2 for Alex, or pound to leave a message. Thank you and have a great day.
All that build up for nothing. Let me try to call this other one, Joey. It was a little to no equity lead I had a couple months ago, and I think how you're explaining to Eric, I knew I more than likely knew the solution for her, but I need to let her tell me, yes, George, I understand that I can't sell this on the market because it has little to no equity, and maybe doing something creative like taking over my payments may work. But I just threw it in her face to like, nah, I don't want to do it. Then she hung up on me. But now a couple
Gotcha.
months later, she was interested now. But I don't know if she'd be interested in creative. She's like, she is looking to sell it at this time, but maybe she doesn't remember me when we had the conversation a couple months ago. And
Yeah,
so
go for it.
I'll go for it. It's Amanda Stone. We'll buy for Eric so he can buy a sub two deal down here in Houston. 607. Let's see if she answers.
Are you in Cali, Eric, or where are you from?
Yeah, I'm in Cali. I'm in Cali, in up north Palmdale, South LA.
Gotcha. Okay.
Double da Califas. It was Destiny, Eric. I think we tried to. I think you're reaching out to me through Messenger, and we never connected. And then here
Yeah,
we are,
right.
Please leave
Destiny.
your message for 83276966071.
Hey, Amanda, this is George. We spoke the other day about your property here in Texas City. Seeing that you're still interested in selling, but we haven't been able to jump on the call again. So hopefully you weren't spending too much money over the Black Friday deals like I have. So once you're done with that, please give me a call back and see if we can come up with a solution if you're still looking to possibly sell this property at this time. So talk to you soon. Have a great day and happy holidays. Phew. Want to try one, Eric? Want to try one of these agent calls?
So yeah, I was trying to figure out what you were doing because I think I come in a little bit late in the meeting. But so you're basically calling uh leads, listings that are over 100 days old, talking to the agent and trying to see if you can get them on an agreement. But do
Yeah.
they go and talk? Of course, they have to go and talk to the seller,
Mm-hmm.
right? Or are they making all the decisions for the seller?
I think it just goes into conversation. Like Joey's been doing a great job of just introducing himself, letting him know what he's trying to do, and then just asking about the property itself. And then at least by the end of the conversation, if it leads up to the point of let me come back with you with an offer, but in the meantime, what do you do? Do you have other properties that you may be interested in, or do you have any listings? And so kind of like you're learning, I'm pretty sure with JJ, of being able to chase their relationship and not so much the deal.
Yeah.
And that's what the goal is. Joey does a little bit of both. I do mainly direct to seller and foreclosures, to where like a lot of things he was explaining go the same way of being able to walk them through the process. Hopefully, be able to drop their guard down and realize that you're trying to help them out if they need help. And so at the end of the day, do you want the help? I may have these solutions for you, but let's go over them together. And then being able to eliminate those who are like, oh crap, oh, you do have a family member that does have money that you can ask to borrow to get out of foreclosure.
Yeah.
Great, let's do that. What's stopping you? And then following up with them, and hopefully they're able to solve that. Because the last, I guess, 4 months that I've been doing really a lot of foreclosures, it led up to that, Eric, to where a lot of these wins don't equal out to dollar signs, but they do equal out to like, wow, thank you, George, for talking me through that, because I didn't know that my previous account wasn't working. So whenever I thought I was paying the mortgage, I wasn't. And so stuff like that,
Yeah.
and just being comfortable, because it is, if you have like a family member, especially during the holidays, hey, Eric, I'm going through a problem, I'm maybe losing my property. You
Yeah.
won't feel as awkward as you're calling somebody, a stranger. And so the point of that is trying to create that rapport while you're going through that process that Joey's explaining.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I want to hear your next call. I want to see what comes up when you actually talk to a human being.
Right, all talk and no action. Let's do it then. All right.
There you go. There's one right there, bro.
All right. Let me pull it up on my end.
Yeah, the only thing is like sometimes these agents, um, it's Saturday, and most of them aren't as hungry as we are, so some of them don't answer the phone. That's the only thing.
Texas City. Let's do Mark Diaz.
But yeah, the reason we go after these that are like listed on the market for a while, typically more than 100 days, is because eventually they're going to fall out of contract with the seller. And then at that point, we can go direct to the seller. And then obviously they already experienced what it's like to list a property on the market, and it's probably not what they expected. So then, depending on their level of motivation, then we might be able to get them under contract at a much better price than what it's listed for and what they quote unquote think they can get for on the market.
Mark Diaz. Oh man, Mark Diaz don't got no voicemail.
Mark Diaz is slacking, dude.
He's from what I'm reading, that's his own brokerage too. So he said he don't work on Saturdays.
It's the boss man.
He's not cool like your guy Ronnie that has an assistant.
Yeah, Ronnie was cool, right?
Yeah.
That looks recently renovated.
Think so.
I think it
Yeah.
was more like a rental. It's in Lamarck. You want to call this one too, or what, George?
Let's
65.
go.
Oh, 8 days on market. You can if you want.
Let's try it out.
It's more than likely was a rental.
Dean McNeely.
Dean.
The Dean of Mean. It's not Texas City though, is it? Can you pull up the address too, please?
Yeah, it's Lamarck.
Por favor. Lamarck. And this will be something Drew would probably buy.
Yeah, he buys in Lamarck.
Gotcha.
I think ARV for this though might be
Right there.
170, maybe 200.
Got it.
I would have to comp it though, but I'm not too sure.
Come on, bro, get on my way.
That's a rehab.
Looks like they have it listed as a rental too, so they're either trying to sell it or rent it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, no voicemails either. Man, it's not meant
Because
to be Eric. They don't want me to call, man. Maybe.
they know you're making calls, bro. So they're like, oh, nobody
Oh
answered,
no,
nobody answered.
el más fregón.
They're like George is on the move.
Right. Now, Eric, the same thing happens. This other guy I used to talk to in San Antonio, we would kind of take turns, and obviously, I would give him some advice on what to say, and so it was funny. Whenever it's his turn, I would hear him and give him advice. Whenever it's my turn, I would never call it, bro. Nobody wants to talk to me. But in a mindset thing, like that's what I want to do. I want to get through all these calls, and hopefully
Yeah.
nobody answers. But once you build that confidence, like, damn it, somebody answered. I want to talk to somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you always want to talk to somebody or leave a voicemail or something,
Mhm.
because
All right. Great point.
what I do is what I learned to do. So whenever I have a NOD list, right?
Uh-huh.
Whenever I call that number, um, I depending on what, even if they don't answer,
Mm-hmm.
I write down their name as my contact to that
Got
number, so that when they do call back after my message or my text,
it. Mm-hmm.
especially if they call me back, I know that it's, I don't know, whoever, and then I put NOD at the end. So when they do call, I know that it's one of my calls that I did for the, notice of default.
Uh-huh.
So that's how I kind of keep track on it on my phone.
Got it. Okay. Cool. I'll give this next one a call then. Nola.
You're gonna call until someone answers, bro.
Oh, the pressure.
Under pressure.
Under pressure. 551.
Did you ever get back to that Oleander dude?
Yeah, Arthur. I gave him the offer. I sent him an LOI, and he was asking if I was a realtor or I forget what he asked me. And I'll say I'm just a cash buyer, man, trying to lock up another deal. And I gave him the offer, but he never responded back, so I probably have to. Hello. Well, yeah, I probably give him see what he thinks about the offer because he never replied. Arthur Chain.
Thank you for calling. Good afternoon, Alan. Can I help you?
Yes, ma'am. I was trying to see if I can speak to Nola Lusk.
The office is actually closed on the weekends. I can take a message.
Okay, yeah. If you can have, I'm sorry, is Nola male or female?
I believe female.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I was curious, but yeah, if you can have Miss Nola give me a call back about one of her listings here at 5423 Grace Point Lane.
Let's see. Are you an agent?
Actually, I'm a cash buyer in the area looking for a potential fix and flip here before the end of the year.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What is your name again?
George Paredes.
I'm sorry, you're kind of muffled. How do you spell your first name?
Oh, George, like Curious George, Georg.
Okay, gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, you're kind of muffled. It's kind of weird.
Okay, I'm sorry. Last name Paredes, Paredes.
And a phone number.
832-269-4841.
Okay, 832-269-4841.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I will request a call back regarding your interest, okay?
All right, thank you, ma'am. You enjoy the rest of your weekend.
You're welcome.
All right. Bye-bye.
You too. Bye.
Dang, bro. Nobody wants to talk to you, George.
I'm gonna quit.
What'd you do to them?
I told him everybody before. I said, "Hey, Eric wants me to talk, so don't answer when I call you." That's what I've been doing.
Oh, that's what you did. I knew it, bro. You did this last weekend. Knew you were gonna do
Right.
it again. Here, all right. Last one, and then
Okay.
I'll do the next one.
All right.
So this one's been on here for a long time. I think we need to be at like, I'll check my notes, but I think maybe like 60, 50 or 60.
50 or 60. Okay. So we're close.
It's like a duplex though.
Mm-hmm.
I think. Let me double check.
Malo. I think you did call. I do remember this address.
That was a long time ago.
Malo, estás malo, güey. Dame la propiedad. Prime investment property in Milton Cortez. Eight three two 213 7654. Hello, Mr. Milton.
Yes.
Yes, Mr. Milton. My name is George. I was calling about a property on Malo Street. Not sure if right now is a good time. Sounds like you're having a little bit of family time.
Right now, really not a good time. But what's going on?
Oh no, I was just seeing about the property you had listed, seeing if I can ask some questions. But like I said, I don't know if it might be a good time. I can give you a call back at a better time.
Yeah, call me Monday.
Monday. Okay, sounds fair, my man. Well, you enjoy that family then.
All right, thanks.
All right. Bye bye. She had the little ones.
Yeah, MAO for that one's 60.
60. Cool.
It needs a lot of work, but it's like how do I explain it? So there's like 4 duplexes, I think, in that little section,
Okay.
and they're selling one of those because I think they're all individually owned by like different people.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Got it. But the fact that you say we're at, was it 50, 60?
I would start off at 50,
Yeah.
just because if we do end up wholesaling it, like we can
Mm-hmm.
probably sell it for 60,
Got it. So
make it
close.
10K. I mean, small little 10K, you know, or you can also offer 45, 40.
So Eric
But
told me to call because he's from California. He got big pockets, but he don't want to spend the money.
I do have over 15 years of project management experience. So that helps me out when I'm doing comps because I can look at a property and basically, come up with a number and see that if that number is pretty accurate based on the pictures.
Right. Okay.
I have about 3,500 properties that I've flipped in the last 15 years.
Oh wow, bro. You got that credibility, bro.
Yeah,
Nice.
I have the construction background and all that,
Mm-hmm.
so that helps me out a lot. So if you guys ever need anything like that, don't hesitate to give me a call. I can.
Got it.
Uh,
And were you working on other people's flips in the past, Eric, or what
yeah,
was the
yeah. I was working with a company called Strategic Property Management
okay?
from 2007 to 2019. I
Mm-hmm.
worked there as a project manager, and eventually I became the lead project manager based on the systematic way that I did the flips. So
Nice.
I was doing 25 to 30 a month,
Ooh,
but it wasn't for me. I was on a salary,
right.
but I gained all that experience.
True. And it sounds like Eric, that could be if you're using it as part of your script. And, you're introducing yourself. Kind of like Pace. I worked for somebody else, but I started working on my own, so I'm
Yeah,
on here trying to get my next potential fix and flip.
yeah,
Whether it's here in Houston or whatever area you're calling, and then they kind of see, okay, then it's not that I'm BSing you. I just know my numbers. I
mm,
know where I need to be at. So what do you think?
yeah.
Go from there. What market are you calling?
I'm sticking to Palmdale and Lancaster because I want to be able to go to the property, in person and see it.
Got
If I come up with like an agreement
it. Mm-hmm.
to visit, and door knock it and talk to the owner or the seller.
Gotcha. Okay. Sweet, bro. Yeah, man. Sounds like you're just one caller, like Joey said, one door knock away from, being sincere with the individual, saying, make this happen. But it is a business decision where the numbers have to make sense.
Exactly. Yeah.
all right, bro. You want me to take the next one, or do you want to try again?
You go ahead, man. I don't want to burn out too much time, so they can hear you do your magic.
Nah, I wouldn't say that. Or do you want to try it, Eric?
No, I'm good for now.
All right.
Like to see how you guys do it. Learn.
I
Learn
think
some.
I've I might have talked to this lady already.
What I'll do, I'll call Arthur Chang after this. The one Olander property.
Oh, okay, okay.
See what he says.
What's her name? Erica.
Erica.
Hello, this is Erica with Divine Dreams Real Estate. I am not able to answer your call. You are welcome to.
Hey, Erica.
She must think I'm calling.
Hello, this is Erica with Divine Dreams Real Estate. I am not able to answer your call. You are welcome to text me for a quicker response, or you can leave a message and I'll get back with you at my earliest convenience. Thank you and have a blessed day. Sorry, mailbox is full.
Ridiculous. Oh yeah, I had texted this one. She never replied back to me.
Man.
All right, call Arthur.
Got you. 3411 Olander. Call Mr. Arthur. King Arthur. 9397.
Hey, you reached the voicemail of Arthur. Sorry.
Arthur. Talk to me, Arthur.
Call him again.
Please text me. I'll get back to you ASAP. Unable to answer, please text me. I'll call you back. Man, they won't talk to me, man. Maybe they know Eric's watching.
He's gonna do it like that agent, bro, that I called, never answered, texted me, only replied to me via text, and then he sent me his email. He's like, give me an offer. I lowballed the shit out of him, bro, and he freaking blocked my number.
Dang.
It's hilarious. And then I called him from my Google Voice number, but he still didn't answer.
Man. Cool. Sending him a text. He was wondering what you thought about our offer on Olander Avenue.
Hey, I should be at JJ's Zoom call, but this is pretty interesting, so I'm remaining a little bit longer.
Hello?
Well, hey, Gina, this is Joey. Can you hear me? Yes, ma'am. Happy Saturday. How you doing? I'm doing amazing. Thank you for asking. So I'm actually giving you a call, Gina, about one of your listings here on Point Blank. They're in Houston.
Yes.
Perfect. Did I catch it at a bad time?
Different project at a property, actually.
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, no worries. If you'd like, I can give you a call later on this afternoon, or if not on Monday.
Interested. Are you an investor that's looking to?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so we've been getting we're getting very close. Seller, as you can see, it's been on the market for a little while. Seller has just been trying to entertain like highest and best scenarios. Of course, at the end of the day, it's a numbers game. So whatever is going to yield the greatest net per seller, that's the route that we're going to go.
Okay.
There had been some, I guess, creative offers that had come in. And so we had been trying to see if there was going to be a way that we could make any of those routes go. So, one agent had requested, even though it's not listed as a form of financing, like a seller financing option, there's been investors that have been trying to do subject twos. It's been a lot, but as we're winding down toward the end of our listing, we're about to, seller is ready to kind of go ahead and make accept something solid and cash that we can move forward with quickly. Title has been pre-opened at Patent Title Company. Seller is motivated, but just not desperate. And unfortunately, when you go through the investors, their equations as far as, the 70% rule and all of that. And there's been some numbers kicked around as far as what is the true ARV. So that property can easily go as a 5-bedroom. I didn't include it as I didn't include, there's a storage room that's being used right now that I did not include as a bedroom because it doesn't have a closet.
Okay, makes sense.
So it can easily just be, you could put a closet in there and then bam, it's a 5-bedroom.
Right.
So, and then there's, of course, it is going to need some TLC. It's going to need some work. Unfortunately, seller is a retiree and has not been able to, do the work as needed. There is a tenant that is in there that's kind of like taking care of the property. That's on a month-to-month basis. So the tenant has been moving their personal belongings out, like kind of little by little.
Mm-hmm.
And that way they can, be ready to go on a moment's notice, or I told him, hey, maybe the new owner will, want to keep you in here while they work on it and then, have you pay rent. But the rent is very cheap since he's an older gentleman. So that was the original agreement, was he was going to, pay a discounted rent rate and then help fix it while he was living in there.
I see.
And so that's why some of the repairs that were done were just kind of not up to par, like just kind of some little DIY things,
Yeah, I get you.
Where there was a garage conversion, though, that was done by an actual professional, remodeling company. And so you can tell the difference in the work. So that's where that front bedroom that's got a stand-up shower in it, like, so it's built out with, tile and everything, and that one's up and functioning and running and stuff, So that one was done professionally within the last 7 years, I believe. The roof also was done like within that time frame as well. I think the roof was done about 5 years ago. It's a 30-year. So there's some good like key factors there, but of course it's going to need work. Somebody's going to have to roll up their sleeves. It's going to the old saying, take money to make money type thing.
Yeah, exactly.
So whoever goes in there is they've got some work cut out for them. But like I said, we've just been kind of navigating through best case scenario type things. Of course, we started off with we've had a gamut of fair offers versus very, very, very low ball offers. And so seller has been countering back the real low balls to see if we can come somewhere. Of course, the numbers have to work for both sides. I know a person that's going to have to put money into it. They're, looking for that deal, but seller has not been motivated enough to feel like they're just giving the property away either.
No, that makes sense. I guess just out of curiosity, since you've been working on this project or on this property for a while, what do you think it could probably go for on the back end once it's fully renovated?
If it goes in as a 5-bedroom, I was pulling comps on 5 bedrooms in the area that were totally done, like on the ARV value of closer to the 275 range, 265, 275, 265, maybe a little modest if you're trying to give it a deal, give somebody a deal.
Mm-hmm.
They originally also, there's a storage shed, and then the tenant added an extra storage shed, and his original plan was to put a little, kind of like a little garage apartment there.
Gotcha. Okay.
And so there was that, idea that had been reviewed, but then they never, it's just a lot of, would have, should have, could have, that kind of thing. And, at this point, seller feels that, they've been fair with the tenant to give them ample time to be able to do something. At one point, when the seller had expressed an interest in selling, the tenant was trying to contemplate or trying to find a way to be able to lock in financing. He was saying, well, if you're going to sell it, sell it to me. So that option was given as well. So, we were like, of course you can buy it. That would be great. That's wonderful. But, he was not able to secure the financing on it.
Yeah.
So that didn't work. So it's just been a lot of just basically just wasting time while it's just sitting there.
Yeah, no, I get you. That makes sense. We've run into a lot of situations like that too, right? With other homeowners, things like that. That they always give the, first dibs to the tenant themselves.
First option to buy.
Yeah, but at the same time, right, for the homeowner, it's like what route makes more sense? Like, am I okay with, sitting on it and giving them enough time for them to be able to do that, or is it more of an urgency for me to?
Time. So, tenant was reviewing options, trying to find a family co-signer, trying to see if, money could be taken out of a retirement account and that kind of thing. Like, try to navigate some different options, but it all resulted in, unfortunately, he can't buy it.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. So, Gina, I do want to ask, I know your seller has been getting a lot of calls from investors. Do you know when they're planning on making a decision
Actually planning. I'm hopeful that like this week,
this week?
by Friday,
Okay.
Friday of this upcoming week.
Okay, I gotcha. And then my next question is, do you think they're more inclined to entertaining a cash offer, or are they more inclined to entertaining a creative offer?
Creative offers and they just haven't been working out. So that's why originally I did not list in the financing option as like seller finance or anything. There was one that was going to be a good one, but then buyer had misinformed their agent about how much they could put down. So originally, buyer was telling the agent, see if they're willing to do it. So originally, any calls that would come in, are as you think seller would do, seller, owner finance, with a balloon note at the end of such and such time or whatever. So I'm like, well, that had not been something that was an option. But of course, it's a numbers game, right, for everybody. So if we could make the numbers work, then that would be okay. So there's one little factor, though, that I hadn't mentioned to you, which is there is still an outstanding mortgage on the property. So that's why seller doesn't own it free and clear completely. And so that's why seller can't go too low.
Gotcha.
So the goal was to be able to lock in at least. So what the agent, the time that we were going to go that route, agent was under the impression that buyer had 100,000 to put down, and then was going to carry a note on the remaining balance with. They were asking for, or agent had said, okay, it'll be a 10% interest, and then a 3-year balloon note for the remaining balance. And seller had agreed to go ahead and try and entertain that, like see if they could make it work. And then what ended up happening was the buyer's agent, when it came time for the current proof of funds and that kind of thing, they were kind of stringing them along and then asking for a little more time and then saying that they couldn't get it from the bank, and then that they couldn't get the statements and that kind of thing. So I never put it into pending because we didn't even have the proper documentation to be able to lock that in. So that route would have, like I said, seller was going to go ahead and do it, and it was going to give an opportunity for over the course or like in the long term, seller was going to go ahead and have a higher net. because the mortgage was going to be paid off, taxes, commission fees, and stuff like that. So the taxes are current, but as you know, we're running down towards the end of the year again, and
Right.
so those will need to be addressed again shortly here. So seller was going to go ahead and like I said, go that route, and was just going to be collecting a monthly note for the next couple of years on it, with the promise of having that balloon at the end of the 3 year, with the 3 year balloon note.
Right, I got you.
Like I said, it didn't work out. So anything past that, I've had other, even though that was the only one that the seller had actually agreed to. I've had other agents that have come in with, maybe they can put 20% down and that kind of thing. It's not enough to clear the upfront, outstanding, things that are owed.
Right. So my question, Gina, to you is, how much are they trying to walk away with once after the loan's paid off?
Yeah, well, this is it. The seller is a retiree, so this is going to be like a one-trick pony,
Mm-hmm.
So seller is, this is going to be, that's going to be it for the rest of, retirement, to live off of. And so if the seller could, clear close to, even close to 100, it would be great.
Okay. So obviously the property is listed at 175. Right. So I guess for my cash offer, I still have to run my numbers, run my comms, do all that good stuff. But in order for me to be competitive with the other offers that have been presented, I mean, where would I have to be at, Gina?
Like I said, we're very close. So the low ball offers that have been coming in, sellers been countering back at 150, and of course everybody's trying to get that deal. So even off of that, ideally that would be great. But there's those repair costs that are factored in and that kind of thing. And then there's been question of, depending on if the investor is coming through with their own agent and trying to negotiate commission fees and that kind of thing and stuff. So on the low balls, seller has not been entertaining any of those. So I can tell you, we've been countering back the super low balls at 150, and then seeing who can, get us as close to that as possible. So of course, 150 would take it. 150 cash would take it. But we're under that. But I've got a gentleman that just called this morning. His brother is coming in from out of town. He's out of the country right now, and will be in on Tuesday. So one of the solid cash investment offers that came through, over the Thanksgiving holiday, is a little bit more competitive than some of the other cash offers that we've been receiving. So I was hoping that seller would go ahead and lock that in.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little bit less, but there won't be any, they're not asking for agent fees. They're saying they'll pay the title policy and the closing, docs and stuff. And like I said, it's already been pre-opened already. So the title work is already kind of like prepped up, so we should be easy to move forward.
Right. Okay. And
anyways, but so then this guy called and said, well, if you can please give me just a couple of days and we'll make a competitive offer. Let me just get my brother in town. He'd be buying cash as well. And, they're planning on fixing it and keeping it within the family. So the other investor that made a pretty good, solid, competitive offer for us is a long-term investor. So he's got rental properties in the area. So he's familiar with the market. He's familiar with the community. He's well informed with the market activity there. And so that's why I felt like he was able to be a little more competitive with his offer as well.
I gotcha. Just out of curiosity, Gina, how confident are you guys with those investors that you've talked to as far as closing?
Like I said, we've been weeding out like the little I don't want to call anybody phonies, but like, I mean, of course, I mean, it's a wheeling and dealing game, and so you can kind of eliminate the ones that are serious versus, I know it's like fishing. You put the bait on the hook and throw it out there and see what you can catch and stuff. So we've been inundated with a whole gamut of pretty much everywhere that you can think of. And earlier on, I wish that we had gotten. If we would have taken one of the early deals, we would have been at the highest net possible.
Yeah.
But at that time, the seller was still holding out for, you think maybe, well, something maybe a little better. Well, if that one came in, maybe we'll have something, a little better that can come through. And so, at this point, seller is going to have to settle for what's the best that we've got on the table at this time, and who can actually get it done. Who's the real deal? Who's got the cash disposable that's willing to go ahead and take us to the closing table?
Yeah, no, for sure. So one thing I can tell you, Gina, is that I have I'm there in Houston myself, right? I'm over in the Bel Air area. I have 28 rentals at this point now. So I'm looking for more, right? So like I said, I'm looking for a fix and flip. I just closed on one this week. So I'm trying to, move those funds into something new that I want to work on. Which is why I came up, to this one. Looks good. But yeah, I definitely do need to run my numbers, see where I need to be at. But as far as like proof of funds, we can definitely, um, yeah,
Like you said, so just even based on that, like you said, you already closed out a deal, so you've got disposable funds ready to go ahead and jump into something else. Even that is a little more, it gives a little more reassurance, a little more, confidence that, you're the real deal, and you can, if we get a deal going, that you're going to be able to deliver on your end.
yeah, yeah, for sure. And as long as numbers make sense, right, for the seller and for us. Um,
Seller, has been well informed. We knew that we were listing still a little on the higher end based on the amount of. So of course, when you go to those, you're crunching out those numbers. I know we keep on going back to it's a numbers game, and so when you're crunching in those numbers and how much it's going to take you to get it up to par. So with this other investor that is looking for a long-term rental investment, like he's saying, is because his intentions are going to be a rental. He doesn't have to spend as much on the the repairs. He can just make them like a basic, not like the most fancy high. So of course, nice,
yeah,
clean, new, but he doesn't have to have top of the line, tile backsplash, and he doesn't have to have custom, fixtures and things like that.
right. Yeah, no,
And so
correct.
that's what it was able to give him a little more maneuverability with his numbers on his end.
Okay, that makes sense. Well, yeah, let me run my numbers, Gina, see where I have to be at, and then I'll at least present you with my cash offer. Um,
Like I said, I'm hoping by the end of the week, seller is going to be like, we can lock something, whatever route we're going to go. And, I would love to just anybody that's serious, that, like I said, is the real deal, that can get this one off of the books for me. I would be greatly appreciated, and look forward to a smooth, rapid, easy transaction once we lock in the right one.
yeah, for sure. And I mean, you sound like you've definitely been in the real estate industry for a while. You sound real knowledgeable. I do wanna ask you, Gina, aside from this one, do you happen to have anything else that you're working on?
Just listed another one, but that one's a duplex.
Okay.
There's a little wiggle room on that one too. So that one's a duplex. It's not in the exact same location, but general region. So
Mm-hmm.
it's still on like that, that north side of town, and the front unit has been, remodeled, like as of October, and then the back unit though still needs some love, and even that one, it's going to need some attention on the outside, but I mean, it's been an income producing property for for the past decade, steady.
I gotcha. And just out of curiosity, how come they're selling that one? Sounds like it's a good rental.
A similar situation. The sellers are retirees, and the the one of the couple, it's an older couple, and so he was hospitalized recently. So wife said, you know what, he's the one who used to be taking care of like maintenance, maintaining, and things like that. So he was diagnosed with diabetes and had to have like his like lost some digits on a foot, and so she's feeling like, you know what, it's time to just go ahead and cash in. Let's go ahead and get this one gone, and then that way they can put some money aside for just in case of any kind of emergencies. And so is it like just basically like liquidating an asset?
Okay.
Because she can't do it herself, anymore as far as the maintenance and that kind of thing. The maintenance, the upkeep. So he would be the handyman. He was in charge of getting. He had a work crew, so he was a builder, construction builder, and so. Unfortunately, his health has kind of taken put them in a little bind, and between doctor's appointments and medications and Medicare pays so much, but there's a donut hole in some of their treatments and stuff. So
Right.
That's the story with that one.
Okay.
That one's on Clark Road. You can look that one up.
Okay, well, what I'll do, Gina, is I'll send you my information. That way you can send me if you can send me that one and anything else that you have, and then I can at least present offers to you on those, see if something makes sense. But even if we're not able to make something happen on this one,
because that way we can be on the hunt for the next deal.
exactly. And I'm also unrepresented too, Gina, so I'm not really sure how your brokerage works, but if you're able to, get both sides, yeah, so that'd be pretty cool.
Great. Yes. Okay. So yeah, let me save your information. Let me lock you in, and then I'll send you the other listing as well. That one that I was telling you about, the duplex, just so you can take a look at it. And then, like you said, if neither of those is the right deal for us to work together at this time, then hopefully I can be on the hunt for the next one and see if I can catch it like on an off market deal that hasn't quite hit yet. That's got a motivated seller that's ready to make a move.
Yeah, for sure. Let's make something happen. And I mean, as long as title is clear, like we can close in like a week or two. So, yeah, let's make something happen. Joey, like a baby kangaroo.
Got it. Okay.
All right.
It's a great pleasure to speak to you. And yeah, if you can like send me your contact information, your name, I have your phone number, your email address, and then like I said, I'll log you into my contacts, and then I'll send you that other listing. And then if you can kick some numbers around and give me something fair and reasonable, competitive, or anything that comes through in writing, I'm presenting it. But yeah, just know seller is ready.
Sounds good.
Ready to make a move.
Okay, sounds good. You know what? I do appreciate it. Happy Saturday. I hope you enjoy your weekend, and we'll stay in touch. All right. Bye-bye. You too. Dang. You see how it's funny how she was like, "Oh, I don't have a lot of time," and then it
Yes.
turned out to be like a 24-minute phone call.
Yes. It was.
That's hilarious. But see, sometimes, like, obviously, us, like, we want to talk and we want to, you know, take control of the call, but like sometimes you have to just let them talk because then, like,
Right.
they'll give you all the information that you need to do. And at that point, it's just more like active listening and just listening to what they're telling you. Because I mean, I like barely had to ask any questions. I
Right.
was asking questions, but enough for her to just give me what I needed to hear.
Right.
So, yeah, I mean that's another one. I think we're what, like 3 for 3 today, doing pretty
Hmm.
good. But again, it's not always like that. Like, you're gonna have some agents that are like, Joey, go kick rocks. I don't want to work with you.
Right.
And then you're gonna have some that are, they want to talk. So that's another connection there. I'll send her my information. She's gonna send me a duplex. She has a duplex. I'll run some numbers on this one, see if we'd even be anywhere close. I mean, she's saying 150.
Mm-hmm.
She says that he still owes a mortgage. I popped it up on PropStream. I don't see anything on there, but you never know.
Right.
So we'll see what happens with that one. I'll present an offer. And the only thing I don't like is that the garage was converted into another bedroom.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll see what happens, and then we'll check out the duplex, and then even if those two don't work, I mean she might be more inclined to bring me some other ones, and as long as she knows that hey, like we're serious and we can close rather quickly, as long as
Right.
title's clear, then I mean, and then the other incentive too is like she can, you know, get both sides of the commission, whether it's being the seller's agent and then as well as the buyer's agent, and I mean she's going to be more inclined to work with you because she's going to get both sides, you know? So it's like more money for them in their pocket. Um, so yeah. Do you
Facts.
guys have any questions or like any feedback on that?
I'll just say this. I liked how you like complimented her and kind of made her the subject matter expert, right? You kind of leaned into her experience and kind of asking her like, "Hey, what do you think the ARV is on this?" Or what do you think, this could sell for on the back end? Kind of making her the subject matter expert and just getting her talking more. So that was a fantastic job.
Yeah, so with the agents, like you want to stroke their ego a little bit, because obviously like most of the agents think that they know everything. Like you have some good agents and then you have some that really don't know anything. So that's why you kind of want to like give them like a bit of an ego boost. And then they'll like you more, right? There's a saying that it's better to be interested rather than interesting. So as long as you present yourself as like, oh, I'm interested in you and what you're doing, they're gonna like you a lot better than me talking and being like, oh, I have this amount of properties. Oh, I do this amount of flips per month, or I do this and that, right? Because at that point, it's like, oh, well, who cares what you do? It's more like, hey, I want to know what you're doing, you know. Um, so that's one thing I would say, right? With anybody that you talk, you want to be interested, not interesting.
Facts, bro. Did a great job.
Hey, you got to stroke them a little.
Yeah.
Um, Let me text her, and then the floor is all yours, Georgie. I have some more if you want. Which one is it? This one, okay. What's her name? Gina.
I was on mute the whole time. I'm ready for the next one. Let's Kaiser's already show off his Eric Klein script that he was doing in San Antonio.
It's
No,
okay.
not today.
Oh, let's see. Beach Nut.
Beach Nut.
This is right by Drew's house, bro.
Oh man.
So this one was listed
Mm-hmm.
and then they took it off, I believe,
Mm-hmm.
and then they relisted it. So it went pending at 279. Probably didn't go through.
Mm-hmm.
Listing removed. Oh, unless so that could be your conversation starter right there. Like, oh, I see it was listed. Did that close or what's going on?
Mm-hmm.
But I think I had offered somewhere in like the low twos on this one because there was a wholesaler that was wholesaling it.
Mm. That name
ARV is like three something, I think.
that name looks familiar too.
Gene?
Gene Sabot. Beach Nut. Thank you, sir. Noob Sabut. Paste.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab some more water.
Okay. Yep. I got her in my system. No voicemail. Audrey.
All right, what happened? Did they not answer or what?
They didn't answer, bro.
Dang, George.
Oh man. Yeah, but she is in my system. I was looking at another property that we spoke about.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I was trying to see, and I think one of my partners was I guess has her as a yeah but she
Okay.
didn't answer, or he. I can't remember if it's a man gene or a female gene. But I actually have her. I set up a whatchamacallit task to call her on Monday.
Okay. Check.
Nobody wants to talk to me.
For real, bro. Let me 85. Let me call this one Bishop.
Bishop.
Oh shit, what happened? Kimberly? Have we talked to this one or no?
No, I don't think so.
It's the energy, bro. You gotta do
Brujeria.
some burpees or something.
Do some
Get the
pull-ups.
get the juices flowing.
Oh,
Her name's Kimberly.
Kimberly. All right. 281.
Only 30 days on market.
Kimberly. Damn. Nada, bro. Nada. Nobody wants to talk to me.
Bro.
What's up with that, George?
Oh no, bro. At first I felt good, and I was like, "What's wrong with me?" How come nobody wants to talk to me?
All right, I put another one in there.
All right. Boom, 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 boom. On rock. Well,
Hey,
somebody's calling me back.
how
I
often
think
do you have these calls?
Oh, Kimberly's calling me back actually.
Oh, so this is our third week that we do it on a
Hello?
Saturday.
Hello, this is Kim Ader. Did you just call me?
Yes, ma'am. I did call you about one of your listings on Bishopsgate Lane.
Yes.
Yes, I did. One of my partners here in Houston, we're trying to buy another property before the end of the year, so we had a little bit of interest on this property and just wanted to see if just get a little more information as far as if this would make more sense as our potential fix and flip property, and just seeing what information other than the pictures, as far as repairs, would we have to do to this property at the time, and see if we can get this property bought. I mean, can we buy it at this time, or seeing what all do we have to do to make it um you know just yeah.
Well, I don't know. You're not an agent?
No, ma'am. I'm an individual buyer here in the area, fix and flipper, working with a group of buyers here as well, and just looking for something to buy before the end of the year.
Because I mean, they were living in the house. I mean, but I mean, I know there's things that you have to do to flip it. I mean, if you're talking about redoing,
right?
I mean, it needs updating. Okay, basically everything's like original. Okay,
right.
Basically, it doesn't have any carpet in it. They put flooring in it, but they're different colors, so that's not usually a good thing. So, I mean, my thing is, I would redo, all the flooring and paint it.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Got
the
it.
air conditioner's only like 10 years old, she said.
Okay.
And the air conditioning unit, and then the roof. I don't know. We don't really know how old it is. She said there's been no leaks or anything. Like I said, they were living in it. So yeah. So I don't know what all you usually do, but that's mainly the flooring. If I invest too, and like the flooring would probably be my first. I'll take all the flooring and paint it.
Got it.
Yeah, that type thing. It's just a house that hasn't been updated since 1980. I think it was 1984. That house.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, got you, ma'am. And as far as the from what you're saying, seems just cosmetic, nothing major. Since they seem like they took care of it, it's just, to your point, just needs updating. Would there be any issues with the foundation since it's such a older property, or do you think that's all any other major components?
I don't know. I don't know about that. They've never had an inspection on it. They lived in the house since, when did they, 1996 maybe?
Almost the original owners, sounds like.
Yeah, there was one other person, and then 1996, I think is so they bought it, and so they just lived there forever. And I mean, there's a lot of cosmetic as far as like the garage door opener. I mean, there's a seller's disclosure, it's connected. The garage door opener doesn't work. I mean, there's just things like that that need to be. I mean, I'm not sure about the garage door. Things like that. That was like the main things, just cosmetic type.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know you'd have to look at it to see. I don't know for sure. Like I said, they don't think there's any problems with the house, but I mean, like I said, and possibly maybe the roof, because we don't know how old that is. I mean, she said there was no problem with it, but I don't know why they were, she's not like new. Okay.
Got it.
So,
yeah, I
not
got it, Miss
like within
Kimberly.
like, I don't think 10 years, but yeah.
Okay.
But
Got it.
I mean, just whatever, if you want to look at the house, that's the best way to do it.
Got it, Miss Kimberly. And I did see you are also investing properties as well.
Yeah, I try.
Got it. You try. Oh,
Right now, I just don't have time to
got
do
it.
it right now.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Other obligations.
I understand that, Miss Kimberly. And as far as the number, what do you think as far as if we were to update the property with the cosmetics, what would you think we could sell this property for once fixed up? Because I think either depending on what we can rent it for in the area, I haven't done that much research into it so far. I was just wanting to kind of get a grasp of what we would have to do to it from what you're saying so far. So we may keep it as a rental. What do you think?
Yeah.
It could go for if we were to sell it on the market once it's fixed up.
That I don't know. The market right now in there, it's all a lot of rentals.
Mm-hmm.
The rentals are pretty high. I mean,
wow.
the price like 1,800.
Right.
I think that's pretty. I mean, for ones that have been nice, I guess. Because right now the house prices, it's not as high right now. It would probably be a better rental right now.
Right.
And then turn around and sell it when it's, but you never know.
Got it.
That's my as a realtor right now. It's like it's a rental, fix it up and then rent it out.
Got it. Okay, because I was also thinking, Miss Kimberly, if I were to come in and maybe not treat this as a fix and flip, but if the property doesn't need anything major, maybe utilizing a DSCR loan to, come in and cover around 70-80% of what the property's worth. Not sure if that's something your clients would be open to entertaining at this moment based on what it could probably sell for fixed up. And so with the asking price, would there be any wiggle room with that at this moment, or are they pretty set on the 160? Well, I see that you went down a couple, I guess almost a week ago.
Oh, yeah, they've already gone down. Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. Since they moved out, yes.
Got you. And where did they move out to?
They just had to move closer to her daughter.
Oh, okay. Go right now. The property. Okay. So how long has it been vacant?
Just a couple of weeks.
Got it. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what, Miss Kimberly. Let me. I think I appreciate you sharing with me what's going on. And it seems like this property doesn't need nothing major to where maybe we could come in with that type of loan that I was explaining to you. But right now, would you have any other properties that may work as a fix and flip at this moment, or
no?
Okay.
Nothing else right now. Yeah. Now, what is your name?
My name is George.
Okay. And what company are you with?
I'm from Optimistically.
Optimistic?
Yeah, Glee. Yeah, like smile. Optimistically.
Oh, Optimistic Glee.
Yes, ma'am.
And are you located in Houston?
Yeah, I'm on the north side. Just here, yeah. I've been doing this for about 3 or 4 years, but yeah, just trying to pick up my next rental. Maybe this one will be it, or partnering up with a couple hard money lenders that I know in the community that are looking to possibly partner up on something like this. But seems like this one may not work or may not make sense as a hard money loan, possibly. But I will reach out to them and see what they think and see if we can put in an offer for this, Miss Kimberly. And as far as the time frame, are they looking to sell pretty soon, or they're not in a hurry at this moment?
No, that's not really it doesn't pay. I mean, they're it's not like they're pressed to,
Got it.
They want to as soon as possible, but and your name is, you said George?
George, yes, ma'am.
Okay. And I got your phone number here, George. But and what kind of loan are you saying that you were talking about?
Oh, a DSCR loan. It's basically DSCR, debt service comparing ratio. Basically, it's just as long as the property can rent at a certain amount and it's going to be more than what I could probably get the loan for, then they'll loan me that money to buy that property, since it's based on the asset and not necessarily on my income.
Okay, I've heard of that. I just wasn't sure how that, because somebody else was talking to me about that before, you know, on another property.
Gotcha.
About that. I was just curious. I mean, does any bank do those?
Well, yeah, this what it is, Miss Kimberly. Since the company I work for, they have relationship with certain banks, and they also use a combination of bank relationships and also private money lenders. And so, depending on like I said, mainly it's on the property's performance of being able to perform at that rent rate. And since you say these properties rent out at a pretty good price, I think this property can work in that way. That way it's easier because I believe after a certain amount of loans, you're kind of capped out, I think, at 10, whether you use FHA or VA loans or conventionals. So the ACR loans allow you to, buy more property since it is based on the asset. And so, but typically they usually loan between 70 and 80% of what the property would be worth. So that's why I was curious what price, these sellers would be open to letting it go for if I could qualify for the ACR loan.
Yeah. And so, I mean, how long does it take you to get one of those?
Not too long. Yeah, depending on the requirements or documents they need for me, and then getting an appraisal and just verifying that the property would sell. I would say between 2 weeks, maybe a month, not that long.
So, like, for instance, if you looked at the house, I mean, just say you go look at the house and you kind of, I mean, if you rental, I mean, you kind of get an idea. I don't know if you have what do you call it, like a contractor that usually goes with you and kind of gives you an idea.
Yes.
About how much everything's going to cost or what they think.
Right.
But, sometimes, I know people bring their contractor and their contractor says, this is what it's going to be. This is what I think. Just look, you can kind of look at, it's like, this needs to be done, this needs to be done, whatever, lighting. And I mean, that's, you can kind of, if you've been doing it, you kind of know how much a 1,300 square foot house to paint.
Right.
To re-floor it and what do you call it, lighting. So it's just outdated. Stuff like that. They kind of know how much all that would cost, so that way they could give you a good estimate of it, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that what you usually do?
Yeah, yes, ma'am. Either contractor or when they, depending on who they utilize to fund the deal, they'll probably bring their appraisers as well just to verify that the property can can qualify for that, because obviously they're taking a risk because they are lending me that money to buy this property from your clients, and obviously take care of you as well.
Okay. I was just curious how that worked. I mean, as far as that, but yeah, I mean, if you want to look at the property, and since you don't have an agent, I mean, I can show you the property. I feel, I mean, we're not taking any offers unless somebody views the property.
Okay.
Because like I said, it's better that, you look at the property and you give a, offer based on that, because we don't want to take it off the market and not have a solid offer.
Got it. Yes. Sounds fair enough, Miss Kimberly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I'll run this by my partner that does more of the numbers and kind of see, and then give you a call back, or possibly setting up an appointment, seeing if we're kind of around the same ballpark you guys are at, and see if we can lock this up before the end of the year.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much.
All right, Miss Kimberly. Well, you enjoy the rest of your weekend.
You too. Thank you. All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
How do you feel, bro?
I felt all right. It was just I had to kind of go in the angle to like the ACR loans. So like, oh crap, now I have to really not fake the funk, but kind of go based on the knowledge that I do know so far, and trying to educate her on what I know so far. But with the property itself, seeing that it doesn't really need that much, it seems more of a cosmetic flip if anything, as long as the the big ticket items are not off.
Yeah, so it's not in terrible shape.
Hmm.
I mean, obviously the flooring you would have to maybe redo, maybe not all of it. The bathroom is decent. It's not terrible. But yeah, definitely some paint for sure. Maybe flooring and for sure like the kitchen, like you'd have to change that.
Hmm.
Kitchen would need to be updated. Minor things, so it's not like a huge reno on this one. Maybe the trees, maybe there's foundation issues just because there's a bunch of trees close to the foundation.
Right.
Um, but other than that, it was a solid call.
Hmm.
Um, yeah, for that one, the only thing I would say is like you always want to ask a question after you explain something, right?
Hmm.
So like when you explain DSER with her,
Yeah.
you always want to turn it back on her, because it seems like she's asking for information. You don't want to give all the information. Like you always want to refer back to her and be like, just out of curiosity, like, are you planning on maybe getting a DCR loan yourself to maybe get your
Right.
next rent? So try to kind of maneuver it in that way. That way you position yourself in a better position to say the least.
Right.
And then have her open up a little bit because she was a little bit defensive, but she wasn't, like super defensive like some other agents because she was interested.
Right.
So I think digging it a little bit more, I think she would
Hmm.
have probably given you a little bit more too.
Right.
And then like in the start of the phone call too, she said that she does invest in herself. So you could have pivoted to that too
Hmm.
and been like, how long have you been investing? And then she did say that she hasn't been doing it. And you could have been like, oh, what's stopping you from doing investing? Or I know you said you have a lot on your plate. What do you have on your plate? And then
Yep.
that's when you could have positioned that DSC or a little bit more and then pitched it
Right.
there.
Got it.
But yeah, I mean, solid call for sure.
Sweet. Appreciate it. Yeah, and all that makes sense. Is taking more of your time and then, like I said, picking up on those areas where you could ask that question.
Yeah, yeah, and that goes back to that saying, right? You want to be interested, not
Mhm.
interesting.
Right.
So, but yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah, because I would
That's what
see
you
how
just
much
said.
this would be. Like I said, what the ARV would be compared to what they have it at, because they did drop it down 20K. So I'm like, wow, that's a big drop.
Yeah, we can comp it,
Hmm.
um, and see what we come up with. So let's see, where do I have?
I see Big Joshua showing up. What's up, Josh?
What's going on, y'all? Sorry, I'm late. How y'all doing this Saturday?
Do
Yeah,
good.
Good, good.
doing good, my man. Yeah, I
Y'all just made a few calls,
yeah,
George?
yeah, yeah. Josh, I
Cool.
mean, Joey's
Oh,
been doing great. I've been kind of
cool, cool.
getting the voicemails like, oh man. And then I think Eric, I don't know if Eric's still in here. He's like, George, better make that call. Like, hey, bro, nobody wants to answer. And that was
Oh,
like out of five, five that person
I
finally
got
answered.
you.
Yeah. So it's kind of like
No,
getting
that's
out of my
fine.
comfort zone because I don't really do agent calls, but so it's
Something
same
different.
process. Yeah.
Yeah, George. No, I made some calls too prior before Thanksgiving because I kind
Okay.
of had like a few days off. So I was getting some momentum, but the thing I was getting was like people are traveling for like vacation.
Right.
So they're like, hey, follow up with me in a week or two. And so call
There you go.
back. So that's kind of what I was hearing on my end. At least I don't know what everybody in the group was.
Gotcha. Okay.
What kind
Yeah,
of
that's
responses
good
they
because
were getting.
now you have something to follow up with. Not now it's not that random call. It's like, hey,
Right,
how was
right, yeah.
your holiday? You know.
Right.
Yeah, but we've been doing this for the last couple Saturdays, just going back and forth. And I think this week, even though it's probably maybe later in the week, trying to get if anybody else needs help making calls to sellers or agents,
Right.
and obviously having Joey for the agent side, and then obviously if maybe on the seller side as well. And so yeah, trying to work
Gotcha.
work work something down, and anybody else that wants to make a call, just kind of get out of that comfort zone because I could share with it. At the beginning I was kind of nervous, like, oh shit, she
Yeah,
finally
what do I
answered.
say? What do I not say? Yeah.
Then I okay, let me slow down and kind of pick and choose. Like, okay, I think I got the motivation. Even though I try to ask about the why they selling for, they move closer to their daughter. And I wonder what
Uh,
happened in that instance. And then the timeline, she kind of didn't give me anything there. And obviously, condition was pretty easy, other than the
right.
pictures. You know, trying to be smooth as Joey. Joe's laid back. Yeah. I was like, do I add some credibility in this area right here? Because I can see those spots. Yeah.
Probably the lo-fi music I'm listening to, bro. Can you guys hear it or not?
No, I don't hear
Heck
nothing.
no.
No, no
Oh,
music.
Yeah, I
okay.
don't hear that.
I don't think it's sharing it then. Yeah, I'm listening to you saw it earlier, right? Bart
Yeah.
Simpson looking at the stars.
Actually, the one wife used to tell me, "Baby, you don't listen to music no more." Because I remember I used to have it real low. But then I'd hear the same song all over again, like, "Oh man, I need to change it up." And then I try to put music videos, and it's commercial after commercial. They're like, "Crap, I gotta press skip, 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 skip."
Yeah, lo-fi is like just instrumental music.
Right,
It's like I guess the best way to explain it is like it's elevator music.
right. So yeah, Joshua, as far as obviously trying to making calls, would you need any? Need any help with anything? It was more just kind of like me just getting through a couple calls and
Yeah,
then kind of okay, I got the rhythm now. It's not that I'm scared.
I
It's
think
like
kind of just kind of like shadowing y'all and like kind of like hearing like the calling the owners over. I don't really have an issue. I think one would be like for me just because I don't have experience doing it was like the agents because you know like
hmm
sometimes they have like a motive where they don't want to tell you stuff and they do want to tell you. So I
hmm
guess just choosing the correct verbiage and like wording so that way you don't not piss them off, but you know what I mean? Like they're like because sometimes they'll tell you stuff, sometimes they won't tell you stuff because they're not familiar with the process,
right.
or like the options and like what I've noticed is like sometimes if you know more than they do, they kind of get intimidated and they don't want to work with you. So
Got
that's why I was, I guess, trying to gauge that.
Okay. Well, what Joey does a great job of, Joshua, it is kind of setting, like stating who he is, stating the reason why he's calling, and kind of
Yeah.
setting those expectations. And
Okay. Okay.
yeah, so this is how the call is going to go. This is what I need from you. And then by the end of the call, if it sounds like we're a good fit, then obviously, I can either give you an
Proceed.
offer right here and then, or come back and see, see if you have any other opportunities. And so now they know how Joey works, depending on,
Okay.
like I said, if the vibe was there, I like Joey. Maybe this one didn't work, but let me keep bringing him more
And
opportunities.
next one. Gotcha.
Mhm. And so I just like it's funny the analogy Pay says, and it does make sense. You're dating. I
Yeah.
don't
Yeah.
know the
True.
agent doesn't know me. Let me explain what I'm about and see
What
if
am I
we can,
about? Yeah.
yeah, and be open. Obviously it's kind of intimidating. Like you're telling me, I work in the oil and gas. I'm trying to get out of it.
Right.
So what I'm trying to
Right.
do is pick up some rentals, whether it
Yeah.
is
Yeah.
as a cash offer or utilizing that crap that George is displaying. I need to learn more about that the DSCR
Right.
stuff.
Right.
But
Uh-huh.
yeah, then having somebody like Joey to, hey Joey, do you mind underwriting this deal for me? And then, oh hey George, all right Joshua, did you get everything for what we need?
What
You
you
know,
needed. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
we the pictures, we got the a little status of the conditions, and as far as were you able to get a price out of them?
Gotcha. Okay.
hmm And so
Yeah,
obviously being in Texas,
are you doing like direct to seller or are you calling agents, Josh?
Oh yeah. I was just calling sellers. Yeah. I wouldn't call it agents. That's the one I wasn't like really comfortable with. But I was just calling sellers. If that's
Okay, and what do you like? What's your niche, I guess, when it comes
so
to DTS?
I wouldn't even say that I'm like like involved, whatever, but I was doing like the probate leads and like I was doing the pre-foreclosures, just like lists.
Mm-hmm.
That's all. And then like when George shared that thing, I was kind of practicing on those too as well.
Gotcha. Okay.
But that's what I was saying on the feedback is just like everybody was traveling, so they were like, hey, just call back next week or whatever. At least the few people I did call.
nice.
What about your niche, George? Are you like more direct to seller as well, or do you?
Joey?
For you, George, like whenever you're like when you were calling or when you were reaching out.
Oh, okay, yeah, that one that was direct to agent. And
That
so
was an
Joey's
agent.
had
Okay.
like older listings that have been on the market for a long time, and then
Oh,
just we could buy them, and obviously and just practice, but obviously he's got a certain set of listings that have been
gotcha.
on the market longer, and seeing, can we do
Do some
something.
of these.
But
Gotcha.
Yeah, I think we're close to like 200 190 for ARV for this one.
200 190, got it.
Yeah,
So they
probably
had like a
closer to
160.
190.
Got
Yeah.
it.
So we'd probably, I mean, it's not in turbo shape though, but
Mhm.
probably be a little too far off.
Right.
Yeah, we'd be at like the low hundreds.
And even with a DSCR loan, we still got to be lower than that. So that's
Yeah.
190, 200. Got you, bro. Appreciate it.
That's just a follow-up at that point, right? Because I
Yeah.
mean, if for whatever reason they end up falling off contract with the agent, then we'll
Mhm.
just go direct to seller.
Right. Or probably do innovation too. I'm always thinking about, why don't we just partner up on this? Or I think Josh was familiar with the Revive method with Casey
Yeah.
Gregerson.
Right.
Why don't we
Right.
take this off the market? Let us put the money into it, and potentially partner up on the back end, and have a more of a more money instead of getting this low cash offer. But I think with this one, there's certain things that may not fit. But to Joey's point, is just following up and letting them know this is where we're at.
Right. Right.
I
This is what we're
what you
thinking.
think, yeah,
Yeah.
we can make this happen. And that's when I can basically repeat what Joey's been saying. We can close this in a week or so. Depending, as
Right.
long as
Right.
title's clear. But this is where we would have to be at with cash. But we do have something else. It depends if the seller's really creative. Hence, what is the real reason you
They're
guys are
trying to
looking to sell?
get rid of
Are
it.
you
Okay.
guys in a hurry?
Gotcha.
hmm Then kind of drop in those nuggets. Like, George, what's that DSCR stuff again? Like, oh shit. Let me go back to my my what do you call it? My library of stuff that I'm slowly learning as well.
Right. Right.
hmm Did you want to try to call one, Joshua?
Uh, I can. I'm not scared to, but I just don't know like the terminology and all that stuff. I'll freestyle it.
Yeah, freestyle dude. Yeah, just fail forward, bro. It's being
Okay.
able to, whether somebody's watching this live or how Joey's gonna have it on YouTube, it
Yeah.
inspires somebody else to, like, hey, look at Joshua, he just jumped in there,
Take a
But
stab
yeah,
at it.
just
Yeah.
just trying to buy property,
Mhm.
or
Yeah, fall forward, man. See what
yeah.
happens. Let's see.
Joey, these are just calling the agents.
Yeah,
hmm
these are just agents.
Agent calls. Okay.
So this one's going into auction.
Ooh, I wonder when. I think I called that one too.
Did you?
I think so. I don't know. I hate it because I've been working when I was in the post office 11 years. A lot of the address I'm familiar because I used to do the route, or just
Oh,
sounds
so you
familiar.
knew the
Or,
vicinity of
yeah,
where
or
it's
calling
at.
somebody off a foreclosure list.
Gotcha.
hmm
Look, we'll do this one because I don't think Ryan doesn't sound familiar to me.
Mm.
A326 Rail Drive. What part of town is this one in, Joey?
I have no idea.
Houston 77.
We can find out.
Yeah. Yeah, what helps, Joshua, if you want to just copy and paste it on your end, that way you can kind of see the listing as well while
See,
you're talking to them.
1 second. Okay.
Woodland Oaks, North Houston.
North.
North Houston.
The
Okay.
North. That's where you're looking for your next rental, Joshua.
Mate, I'm kind of familiar with the southeast side of Houston, but I travel up to the Woodlands for work, so I kind of go through all that stuff anyway.
Got it.
It's not in terrible shape. It's a little outdated. Does need a new roof. Yeah, it's definitely outdated, but it's not bad.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 79-year built.
Joey, I'm showing 40 days on the MLS. Is that what you're showing?
Yeah,
40 days.
and we can double check. Hey George, how did you say you did that background, bro?
Which one? The one I have now?
Yeah.
Oh, ChatGPT.
Oh,
Oh,
they
nice.
made how'd you like upload it to Zoom?
I just I sent it to my email, and then I downloaded it on my I guess my computer's files. And whenever I went onto Zoom and added a background, just
Okay.
downloaded it. Hmm.
So yeah, it looks like it's been on market for a while.
Hmm.
Yeah, practically all this year.
Wow.
Really?
Started
Okay.
in the on the 5th, went pending on the 7th, back on market like a week later, price decrease, terminated contract on last month, and then they relisted it.
Wow.
Pending 7. So it was like in July, you said it was pending?
In June, yeah.
In
Is that
June.
June or May? May. In May.
May.
May. Okay.
So May, and then yeah, in July it went pending, and then it went back on the market. So they
Nice.
literally just dropped it down like
Mhm.
10,000.
And Joey, that's cool to ask him. Like, we noticed like some history on that. Is that okay to ask, or is that running too
Yeah,
much?
yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
Okay.
I would ask that for
Okay.
sure. Like I saw it went pending. Looks like it didn't go through. What happened with that?
What's going on? Okay.
I mean, some agents will be open and some will probably won't tell you anything, but I
You
mean,
just
it
can't
doesn't
say.
hurt to ask.
Yeah. Okay. Did y'all have some kind of like fancy dial or anything like that, Joey? Or is it okay just to call his number?
Off my phone, my personal phone.
You do? Okay.
But this is because it's direct to agent. If it's direct to seller, I have my CRM and everything.
It goes through. Okay.
Mhm.
Where's that number at? One second. Cool. Appreciate it. Hmm.
Hi, this is Ryan with the Avery team at Blair Realty Group. I'm sorry I missed your call.
There's no other number, huh? It's
Call
just
them
that one.
again.
Call me in. Okay. 345.
Hi, this is Ryan with the neighbor team at Blair Realty Group. I'm sorry I missed your call. If you would please.
And then just text them.
Shoot me text. Okay.
And then you can try this one. Her name's Brenda.
Okay.
Sage Willow.
And so,
That's real old property. So don't be a negative Nancy. Be a positive one.
So what's over these past 3 weeks, George, what's been your take so far on when it comes to agents?
Just going in there, with that structure that you have, and trying to, like I said, just create the relationship, let them know that obviously you're interested in it, and just putting in the reps. How many agents can I talk to? More than likely, you're gonna get more conversations than you would on the direct seller side, and just taking that action.
As far as difficulty goes, what do you think?
I would say just getting out of the jitters, just doing it, because more likely, like I say, if you gave me 20 direct to seller calls, maybe half of them will answer. More than likely, the 20 agents will answer. And then you're going through the routine.
just getting the reps in. Yeah. That's that number, Joe, 832-392-8654.
Yeah, that's the number.
And there's no agent name on that one, right? I can't see one on there.
That was
Yeah, Brenda.
Oh, Brenda.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I would say they're like sellers too, right? They never answer.
Brenda?
Hey, Miss Brenda, this is Josh Abraham. How are you doing today?
Great. How are you?
I'm doing well, thank you. Hey, so I'm a investor in the area. I'm looking to purchase some properties, and I noticed this property you have 10702 Sage Willow Lane.
Yeah.
I was looking to purchase that one. I was kind of wanting to see what the history is or what's going on with that one. Could you
We don't have any history on it. It's corporate owned and it was in a sell and stay program. We're selling it as is, where is, no repairs.
no repairs? Okay. If you don't mind me asking, do you know if there's been like any damage, like any flooding or any kind of
It doesn't look like there's been any flooding, but the home is a gut and remodel. That's why it's priced for its price.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay.
Nope.
All right then. Yeah. If that's okay, could I leave my contact information with you and we can go from that? Okay.
You can just text it to me, sure.
Sure. Appreciate it. Thank you, Brendy.
Do that. Bye.
So she said it was a corporate remodel or corporate rental, I guess.
I don't
How do you
know.
feel?
But it was a gut and
Garden?
it was a gut and remodel.
Gut and remodel.
Okay.
Gut
That's
and
it.
remodel. Yeah.
Gotcha. But that's a great question, Josh, and being able to, like, say, I think, be honest. Like, what do you mean gut and remodel? Or because I thought it said depth and remodel. But
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah, maybe I should ask a little more clear. It just looked pretty bad on. Thought it might have flooded or something like that.
Cool. But either way, good job, man. I guess like Joey's asking, how do you feel after that? Because you remind me of me. Like sometimes I'll be in a hurry. Like, oh shit, let me get this out the way. Like,
Just be hit a desert. Yeah, my bad.
it's all good though.
I'm looking at the restroom. It says like winterize on the toilet and stuff like that. So I don't know.
Yeah, so it's probably been vacant for a while. Obviously, I mean it's the full Reno on this thing. But yeah, I mean sometimes like some of these agents aren't like I've been lucky today. I've gotten some agents that have been talkers and like I've hardly had to like really ask any questions, trying to get them to open up. But then you run into some that are a little bit more defensive and are
Just trying to
more
get off the phone.
like, yeah. So with those, like you have to kind of roll with the punches and
Yeah,
just
yeah.
ask a little bit more questions. That way you can get them to open up, right? Because I mean,
Do something.
she gave you some things, right? Like obviously, um, she said it's a gut remodel. You could have definitely asked a little bit more of that, like, oh, what do you mean by that? Is it like a full renovation? And
Okay.
then you see there that it some of the piping has been winterized, right? So then
Uh-huh.
you say, oh, I see that some of the piping has been winterized. How long has it been vacant? And then try to
Okay.
ask her a little bit more,
Okay.
things like that. And then, I mean, just yeah, get her to open up a little bit more. But yeah, I mean, I've ran into some agents not
Uh-huh.
too friendly, want to get you off the phone as quick as possible,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
at the same time, like your job is to get as much information as you can.
You
So
can't have them.
just
Okay.
kind of stay in that pocket. It's like a quarterback, right? A quarterback has to stay in that pocket
Yeah, yeah.
before, everything starts collapsing and then they have to scramble and either throw it or run away. But yeah, I mean,
And I got
there's
a
that
question for
one.
you too, because I know like on some of those listings, maybe I should have kind of looked a little more for calling too as well. Excuse me.
God.
But when you ask stuff like that and they're like, "Hey, did you not read the listing?" or do they get kind of smart with you? Like, how do you combat that, or how do you just take it what
Do
it
the
is
same.
and just
I mean, depends on your personality.
yeah? Because I'm gonna be like,
I
"Duh, dumbass, did you read the posting or something like that?" Or like,
Yeah, I mean,
you know what I mean?
if they're being smart with you, I'll probably be a little bit smart with them too. Not to a point where I'm like calling them a dumbass if they call me a dumbass, but I'll be
You know
like,
what I mean?
oh,
Not directly, but
yeah,
just
yeah,
some
I'd be a smart
notions.
ass too and be like, oh, I'm sorry,
Okay,
I was looking at another property or something. I'm actually just
gotcha.
reading
Okay,
the description now. Didn't see it before, and just kind of act dumb.
okay.
Um, because I mean, you want to like let them feel like they're the ones that know everything. Obviously,
Speaking
you
of that,
probably know a little bit more than them, but like you still want to just kind of let them take that ego with them. But
gotcha. Okay.
yeah, but I mean that goes back to the point too. Like, is this even an agent that I would want to work with if they're talking like that? If that's how they handle things, like
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
probably somebody I don't even want to do business with.
Business with. True. That's true.
So
No. But yeah, Josh, I would say to add to what Joe was saying, kind of having kind of like I guess that kind of script that you're following, because I think just
Mhm.
by listening to what you're saying, I do run a 9 to 5, I do work, so maybe I haven't had time to look at everything. So I'm just seeing if this is even worth my time, or are
First
we
time, right,
even
right, right.
worth working together?
True,
But
true.
it's like say I would probably because she did say yeah what like damn so such short answers. Are you not having a good
Yeah,
day,
yeah,
or did I get you had a
yeah.
good time? And
Right.
being observant what's going on. And so, but obviously it's in the reps.
True.
I bet after calling about 10 of those type of Brendas, you probably get the hang of it too, because not to
Right.
Joey's, not everybody's gonna be, let me tell you everything. I don't even know who the hell you are.
Right off the
And
bat. Yeah, yeah.
tell the 4 pillars.
No, I got you.
Uh-huh. But good job, bro. Just
Yeah.
jumping out there because, like I said, I don't really do direct agent either.
Uh-huh.
But to Joey's point, they are free leads, and it's just as long as you're able to stay who you are, stay while you're calling,
What you're trying
and
to
then
achieve.
setting those expectations. The
Yeah.
point of this call is just to verify what I'm seeing is true, and there's not anything that I need to know more in order for us to make a decision. Because, like I said, I do work a 9 to 5. I'm trying to pick up
Yeah.
some rentals. I'm trying to see what I would have to do to buy this particular one.
Gotcha, gotcha.
Uh-huh.
yeah, you got to have fun with it. Like last week, George and I we were calling wholesalers and agents, and we were seeing how many times we can say the word meow in a
I saw
conversation.
yeah, I saw that. How many did y'all
So
get?
I got six.
Yeah.
Um, so it was pretty fun. But I mean, yeah, you just have to have fun, even if these people are being dicks. I mean, just like George said,
Yeah.
right? Maybe they're having a bad day. It's a Saturday too. They probably don't want to
Right.
work on a Saturday. So you just have to, I would say, have a little bit of compassion for these people. Like even if they react a certain way, it's not something against you. It's maybe something that they're going through or they're dealing with. So
Right,
like don't
right.
take it personal. Um, But yeah, I put another one in the chat if you want to take another swing at that one.
Sure.
Let's go, Joshua. Let's do it.
Who's this? Just say the name on this one.
Danish or Danish, something like that.
Danish. Reman.
Exotic?
Hi, yes, is this Danish? I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correct.
Who's this?
This is Josh Abraham. Currently in the area looking for properties to purchase. Is this Mr. Danish?
Yes, uh-huh.
Oh, okay. How are you doing today, sir?
I'm all right.
Yeah, good. Yeah, well, I stumbled across your property at 8718 Glen Shadow Drive in Houston, Texas. Yeah, could you kind of give me a little backstory on the property?
It's an investment property. It's been rented for a while now. It just got it empty now. Tenant is gone, so we're trying to sell it.
Just trying to get it. Okay. If you don't mind asking, how long has it been on the MLS?
It's been there for a while. I'll probably have to relist initially because it took forever for the tenant to be out.
Oh,
We weren't doing any towing at that point. So they finally left it, and we just did some paint and some woodwork or whatever is needed in the house, some TLC.
Gotcha.
So we did all of that, and now it's ready to go. So I'll probably have to relist it again.
Let's see. Yeah. Okay. With that being said, with the
Yeah.
TLC, if you know, what I'm asking, like the roofing and HVAC and everything is in good standing, or is that
It's like it's being 3 years to 4 years old.
okay?
They have changed the shingles around. So,
Gotcha. Okay. And the home's never been flooded or anything like that, has it?
no,
No.
nah.
Okay. Okay, but you're looking to get you'd be interested like in a cash offer for that property? You're just trying to rent it out? What is the ultimate goal for you?
Yeah, that's was great to be closed early as possible. Price is to sell.
The price. That's what you're trying to get, the 200?
Yes. I mean, I'm getting offers 180, 185. The seller's not flexible on that.
Gotcha.
So it has to be close to what he's asking. Yeah.
Close to 200. Okay. Okay. No, that'll work then. Yeah. So yeah, let me speak with my team members and we'll stay in touch then.
Sure. Sounds good.
Okay.
All right.
Appreciate it, Mr. Danish. Bye.
No problem. No problem.
Let's go.
Joey, criticize me.
How do you feel?
It
How do you
sounds
feel,
like
bro? Tell
it
me,
feels
give me
good.
your
I got some
feedback
details on
first.
it. Yeah, I mean I got like some good stuff. Like the seller didn't want to go lower than 200, what he's saying. But they did have rental uh or people renting the house, so obviously, it's in a good location where people are wanting to rent. I mean, I'm seeing 75 days on market. Yeah, it doesn't look like it needs anything like too crazy, right? Just from the pictures I'm showing.
Yeah, so it's not in terrible shape. It's a little outdated, but it's not a complete renovation for sure.
Right.
Because it sounded like they said they did something to it, right? They took it off the market and did something, or was
I
it
think
just
he's
waiting for the tenants to move out?
correct. He said he replaced a few shingles as well too, so it all looks like it's been done within the past 3 years, what he was saying.
So the only thing I would say, Josh, is you do want to slow down a little bit, right? You don't want to rush through the call because you want to get as
Okay.
much information as you want, and then you do want to prolong that phone call too, just so you get more credibility and things like that. So he definitely gave you a lot of information as far as like what you could potentially build off from in order to make that conversation longer. So
Yeah.
he did say that they had to take the property off the market, right? So you could have asked a little bit more about that. He did say that they got an offer at 180 and the seller's not willing to take 180. He wants 200. So you could have asked a little bit about that too and be like, "Hey, what do you think is holding the seller back from taking that 180? I mean, it's not too much um of a big spread, like why is he looking to get the 200? Like maybe there's something behind that, whether he's either still has a mortgage on the property or
Mhm.
maybe he needs the funds because he's moving to another property or he's going to get another investment property. So
So
just
ask like what he's going through or something maybe. Okay.
yeah, like what's his ultimate goal? Like that was a good question. You could
Mhm.
have elaborated a little bit more and been like, what's his goal as far as getting the 200? Like what is he looking to do with that? and then
And I
maybe he
guess
could
even
have
in
given you a
asking
little
that, would
bit.
it be like wrong to say, hey, I mean, would they take 190 even though he said 200? Or usually they're pretty strict on that.
I mean, you can ask, but
Uh,
I don't even know if like we'd be close. And then you can also ask the agent like how much can the property sell for if it's fully renovated? If I was gonna come in, fix it up, and then resell it, what are
mhm.
your thoughts as far as what do you think the property can sell for once it's fully renovated? If that's the route that I wanted to take. And
Gotcha.
then
Okay.
he opens up a little bit more. So um, but yeah, I mean, it all comes with practice, right? Like the more you do it, like the easier it'll come out.
Mhm.
But I think that would be like your first go, just to kind of slow down a little bit, listen
Okay.
a little bit more to what they're saying, and then ask them on their questions. It's like a mirror in a way, right? If he's telling you something, be like, okay, interesting. So you said that they got an offer at 180. What do you think's
Like
holding them
reiterate what
back?
they say.
Yeah,
I got you.
reiterate what they
Okay.
tell you. That way they
Okay.
they feel like, okay, this guy's actually listening to what I'm saying. He's not just listening to respond.
Gotcha. Okay.
But good job, bro. You
But yeah.
you gave me hope. You gave me
I'm
inspiration.
not, yeah. Hey, if it's one thing I learned, I'm not afraid to get told no. So I feel the
Yeah,
worst they say is no. So it's like
Yeah, and that was
you're
a good
gonna pretty
example
fast.
too, because you experienced two different types of personalities too, right? Your first one that you
yeah,
called, like she was a little bit more closed off, so you definitely have
Turned
to
off.
ask more questions. This one,
Yeah.
he was a little bit more open. You just
Uh-huh.
needed to ask those questions for him to continue and give you more. So,
Okay.
yeah, not all agents are the same, but you'll run into some good ones. Like this one, I would probably follow up with them, and just see what happens.
Gotcha.
yeah. And to Joey's point, just being more, like I said, more interested and interesting
Hmm.
to where, hey man, if I were to buy this as a rental, what do you think I'd have to do to it?
Oh, okay. Okay.
How long have you been in the business? Sounds like you're a man of expertise. And but yeah, that comes with time
Try to
because
build a like
today,
relationship too. Yeah.
yeah. But yeah, I like
What
how you said the machine gun. That's what Pace said. Hey guys, quit coming in like a machine gun. Slow down,
Yeah.
like a
That,
sniper.
that's my problem. I talk fast. So it
Not a
doesn't help
problem.
me.
Gotcha. I
what's
think
up, Asphalt? Do you have a question?
Yes, sir. I've been really, enjoying the conversation and chat with the agent mostly, I believe. Have you guys got a chance to talk to a wholesaler this morning, or just all our uh, agents?
Yeah, good question. So today, mainly, we've just been talking to agents. Last week or last weekend, we were talking to wholesalers. Do you have maybe a wholesaler that you want me to call?
Yeah, actually, yes. This is my first time being on your Zoom. Usually, I never knew you host this until I think a couple of days ago. Anyway, yeah. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, I have one address that I believe it is a wholesaler that is gonna be foreclosed. It's going foreclosure on Tuesday, and I
Okay.
just talked to him. I think it was Friday, yesterday. And can you do that?
Yeah, have you put his information in the chat,
Yeah, I
and then
will.
we can call him.
Yeah, definitely. Give me a second.
Joey, while he's typing that up, when you're reaching out to like wholesalers, like what is the like the framework on that? Like, are you asking like what they're like trying to acquire, like what they're trying to dispossess? Like, how do you, what's the structuring on that whenever you're talking to them?
So I would say it's a little bit the same when it comes to an agent.
Okay.
Obviously, you want to get their feedback first because they're giving you their ARV, so you want to kind of gaze and understand how they got to that point.
How do okay. Okay.
And then typically, like you want to ask about repairs, but most wholesalers are going to be like, "Oh, well, that's up to you. Like you're the buyer, you're the one that has to
Deal with it.
whatever." Like,
Yeah.
yeah, most of the time they say that bullshit. I
Uh-huh.
just say no. Like I completely understand. Like that's 100% true. But I just like to understand what it is that you guys are seeing, maybe that I'm missing from my end that I don't see, especially with their comps and their ARV. So
Like how
I
you get
just want
missing. Yeah.
to understand how you got there, and then just kind of be credible. with like telling them, hey, I do a certain amount of flips. I'm always looking for something. Like this is what I'm looking to buy. What can you tell me about this one? Things like that. And then, I mean, yeah, I would say you can be a little bit more aggressive with them
With
just because they're
wholesalers.
wholesalers. They're direct to the seller. And then same thing, right? Like it's a good lead to stick with in case they end up falling out of contract with the buyer. Then you can always just I wouldn't say go behind them because at that point like they fall out of contract.
Right.
But you can go to the buyer after that. I mean to the seller. Do you have the number for this one as well?
Yeah, I think somehow accidentally raised it, and let me.
Yeah, Joshua, the other day, I think because a lot of times I'll promote, I'll say, hey, I want a JV with you.
Right,
Here's
right.
my link, and let's do a deal together. And so the wholesaler that I was reaching out to, I think he had a deal in Chicago. And like, crap, I don't know nothing about Chicago.
Yeah, different
Like,
niche.
hey, bro, as far as the deal, if I help you find a buyer, am I JVing with you, or am I trying to get the buyer to pay me? He's like, no, bro. If you find a buyer, I want a JV with you. Like, okay,
That's one thing
cool.
you always clarify. Yeah.
Just clarify. Yeah, where do we
Okay.
stand?
Okay.
I only like
Okay.
women, so if we're gonna do this, we're exchanging money, right? Okay, and so just to Joey's point, whether it's an agent, whether it's a wholesaler or a seller, a homeowner, a direct seller, you're trying
Right.
to figure out, what are we doing together?
Okay.
Foreclosure. I don't want your property. I just want to figure out what is it that you're trying to do to keep it and to go over those options with you. And I may know something you may know, or vice versa. Let me help
Right,
you
right.
keep it. And that way, if we go down the road and see if we could probably do something together.
It's defined where we stand. Yeah.
Yeah.
From your experience, George, have you ever gotten burned on like something like that? Like say you were doing work for someone under like this understanding
All
and
the
then
time.
last minute they change it on you or they try to flip the script like, no, that this is all me. And it's like,
Yeah. Yeah.
does
True
that happen a
story.
lot?
It happens a lot, but knowing from those lessons of
Yeah, yeah.
how can I save my time,
To
hey
avoid
Joey,
that.
I really want to do work with you, but I've been burned before. How do I know that this is not going to happen between us?
Gotcha.
And kind of just calling it out because I was just commenting on somebody that, hey guys, how come every time I put my calendar link, nobody wants to do it? And I was like,
Mhm.
well, bro, that's probably that person not really worth your time. And I'm learning that lesson too. Because when I do reach
Oh,
out to people and stuff too, like George, who wastes your time with these people? Send them the paste, send them the YouTube link and tell them to watch it, or give them a
uh,
list, tell them to call it.
okay.
Because a lot of people want to know everything, but they want to know too much to where you don't need to know how to underwrite. You probably need to learn how to talk to people first. So
First.
here's
Yeah,
what
yeah.
this is and call it and put
Yeah.
things in front of your way to show it. Do they really want to work with you? And I think that's the same thing with the agents. How sometimes we feel like they're up there, but they're not really up there. They're the same as
They're not
us.
up. Yeah.
They just have the title. They're trying to get that percentage, and I'm trying to get something too. How can we accommodate each other to make that
To all
happen?
win. Yeah.
And right now, I'm saying it to your comfortable bully, but when you do talk to Brenda, you're like, how do I address that? By just simply addressing it and
Yeah.
practicing it and putting or listening to Joey make a couple of calls because the same way Joey's speaking, the same way Subtrue Drew formats his conversations.
Conversations. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
and that's
Kaiser, I've
where
heard
you learn
that
from
too.
Chris Smith. And so I kind of know that. I just need to practice being disciplined and saying it that certain way, slowing
Right.
down, picking up on those questions like, needs a little bit of work. What work would you do to it? And then throwing it back to them.
Right. Okay.
Hey,
Yeah, Kaiser.
Asphalt, what's his name?
Asphalt.
Sorry, I have a dog barking, so I just got muted.
You're good.
You're
Yeah,
kicking it.
yeah. I think his name is.
Joey Camargo.
Uh,
And then do you also have pictures? And did you find it on Investor Lift or where did you find it?
Investor Lift, yeah.
Okay. Do you have pictures by any chance?
Let me see. Yeah, he did send me pictures, but it's a PDF pictures.
Can you? Oh, okay. So he sent them to you like directly. They're not in a drive or anything.
No, no, directly. Do you want me to post it?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
That way I can
Yeah.
use that as reference. Don't want to go in the call completely blind.
But naked. Oh.
Yeah, but naked. Man.
Oh man.
Oh, it's leaked. Yeah.
Oh, we got the code now.
Everybody cover your eyes.
Don't share this with anybody.
What's the address? Oh, it's probably not gonna come out right. No, it's not. Yeah, send me the link. Yes. Oh, perfect. Okay. Oh, okay. Is his name Great? It's got to be Great.
I think I've seen that logo before.
Yeah, there are multiple of wholesalers have this. I work there for this company, I believe.
Okay, let me call because I've talked to somebody named Great. That's an agent that's part of this.
Yes, I have talked to him too.
Watch, I'll call Great. I have his number. See what he tells me.
As Coles.
Hey, Mr. Great, this is Joey. Happy Saturday.
Saturday. How's your day going?
It's going amazing. How's your day going?
Good.
Perfect. I had a quick question. I did see this property, and I remember the Alchemist, which is I know that's part of your company. So I'm calling about the one there on Lindita Drive. Does that sound familiar?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I'm looking at it right now. What can you tell me about this one, Great?
Hello?
Yes, sir. I'm sorry. Can you hear me?
Yes, you cut out there for a second.
So, all right. What can you tell me about this one? I don't have pictures, which is what I was gonna ask you, and see if you can maybe send me that.
Yeah, I can send you some pictures on it. Did you get it like by email or?
Yeah, so I got it on through email, but I only see the one with the comps. I don't see the one with the pictures.
Okay. If you scroll down on that email, there should be like a picture link at the bottom. It should say like photo link here, but I can just copy that and text that over to you if it would be a little easier.
Yeah, if you can do that, I'd appreciate it.
And this one is also first come first serve, so we can get out there and kind of put some eyes on it today if it makes sense for you.
Uh-huh.
The situation with this one is need to be closed on Monday.
So you cut out for a second there, Great.
So, saying with this one, I believe it's for a pre-foreclosure, and the seller needs to close on Monday.
Okay.
Like that. So it pretty much needs to be cash, or I'm not sure if you've worked with Catalyst before. Catalyst already has the file on this, and they're ready to close on Monday as well. So just wanted to kind of throw that out there, give you see if that works for you.
Okay. What's ARV on this one?
ARV is around 280, 300.
280, 300. Okay. All right. Auctions on, you said Tuesday.
Sure.
Let me see. Okay. Have you sent me the pictures or not yet? Because I do see that it
Yeah,
says. Okay.
Yep, I texted.
Let me see that. Any major issues like with foundation, HVAC, anything like that?
No, none that we're aware of.
Okay. Has it flooded?
No, sir.
Okay, it does need some work.
Yes, they definitely need.
Okay. Let me see. I have everything on the other one. I have pictures. Okay. Anything else I need to know about this one, Grade?
Other than that, I mean, if you're looking to do a rental play, we kind of have some rental comps on there. They're bringing in about 2150, 2200 a month. That's pretty much it. Title is clear. Everything's ready to go on it. That's pretty much it.
Okay. And then I know you said strictly cash, but let's say worst case scenario, cash doesn't work. Are they open to something creative or just strictly cash?
I'm thinking just strictly cash at the moment, just because of the time frame. So, well, it doesn't have to necessarily be stuck on cash, right? It could be hard money as well. We already have a lender that's ready to fund on it.
Okay.
The issue is due to the time frame. There's probably not going to be enough time for anything else, if that makes sense.
Gotcha. No, yeah, I get you. Right, because they still have to qualify with the hard money, get everything approved. You guys are looking for something quick. Um,
We're just ready to go. It's just nothing creative. I don't think there's enough time for us to kind of explore that option with the seller and, figure out if that's something they're going to be willing to do.
right, I gotcha. And I guess just out of curiosity, Grade, how did they end up in this situation?
100% sure. That would be more of a question for our acquisition agent.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of on the dispo side, so I can't really say exactly how they ended up in foreclosure. I mean, other than the obvious fact of they just weren't able to pay for, significant time. So I can't really say, unfortunately.
I gotcha. Okay. And then obviously I do have your comps and things like that, and I still want to run mine. Um, I guess I'm just a little curious, what kind of feedback have you guys been getting so far from other buyers?
And due to this situation, we put it out pretty much right around Thanksgiving time.
Mm,
So we haven't, we put it out, we just put it out, I think, on Wednesday. So right before Thanksgiving, we haven't really had much of a chance to kind of get everybody in there. So I can't really say much on feedback if I'm just being, transparent. I have had a couple guys interested in it. We just haven't had anybody that went out there, put some eyes on it, and offered, at least on my end. I know we have other acquisition agents that are working it. I believe some of them are showing it today as well. But on my end, I haven't had anything concrete that I can kind of give as feedback, unfortunately.
gotcha. No, that makes sense. Yeah, it seems like time has definitely been an issue here.
Yeah.
Okay, well let me run my numbers on this grade, and then I'll get back to you. I'll either text you or I know it's Saturday, so not sure how your day's structured, but I'll text you in case you got something going on, and then we'll kind of go from there.
It's pretty open, man. If you give me a call, shoot me a text, whatever you need, I'll be there to respond. Hopefully, we can kind of put a pencil on this one today, if possible. But like you said, I'll let you rerun your numbers, do your due diligence, and if I don't hear back from you around maybe 4 p.m., 4:30, I'll reach back out again.
Sounds good, grade.
All right.
All
Thank
right,
you.
bye-bye.
Yes, sir.
All right, so I mean, obviously I've talked to that guy before, so like I can be pretty straightforward with him. Like I don't have to explain myself or try to be more credible because I've had conversations with him before.
Right.
So I mean, it really depends, right? Like if he was somebody brand new, then of course I'd have to be a little bit more credible and like get him to trust me a little bit more. Uh, I don't know about this one. As far as we can comp it.
Hmm. But it seems like to what his point. Now, I guess he was transparent that part. Barely having it under contract on Wednesday, knowing that it's Thanksgiving weekend, not a lot of people are going to work or go see the property. And yeah, Monday being the last day, that hopefully it seems like they have everything lined up to where the right person like Joshua comes in there and says, "I want to buy it," and go from there. But being able to be curious about the creative option,
Yeah.
what is the amount that is behind? Does that make more sense? But with it being such a tight window, everything has to happen basically on Monday.
Hey guys, can I chime in?
Go
Yeah,
ahead,
what's
bro.
up, Eric?
So my experience based on last four foreclosures, um, the foreclosure auction date could be on Tuesday, right? But it's not necessarily going to sell on Tuesday.
Yeah.
So it's that option that the seller and see if the auction actually happened, or if it didn't happen, now you have more time because either it didn't happen or it got postponed for whatever reason. So if it gets postponed, you get at least 3 weeks, maybe up to a month. If it doesn't get sold, then they have to do another sale auction, which could take another month or a month and a half. So that's a just by my experience.
Gotcha. Is that in California, Eric, or here in Texas as well? From your
No, that's in California.
Okay, yeah. Because I think here in Texas, either it's gonna get sold or it's gonna get put on as a REO, real estate owned
Yeah,
property.
yeah.
Yeah, I guess in a way we don't play that because I know the foreclosure rules in California are I think seem to my understanding a little more lenient, or
They
you can
are. Yeah.
further. Yeah. Yeah, but like in this situation, Eric, it's kind of like, Joey's trying to find out what's going on, and we're talking to this boy agent, and obviously this boy agent's goal is just, hey, I'm trying to get this moved. I don't know the details. That's not my business.
Yeah.
But then, yeah, it seems like there's no other option. I mean, there probably is a creative option, but with such a tight time frame, and these people not really being the buyers, they're trying to get it wholesaled as well.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, right, sometimes too, like that's an issue with some wholesalers that they get these people that are going through situations like this under contract, and obviously they're wholesaling the property. Um, but it kind of gives like a bad rap just because like they're not really solving an issue. Like obviously they want to make money, but it's like leave it to somebody that's actually going to be able to help these people
Yeah.
and have the expertise to help them extend that auction. That way they can come in and provide them with a solution of either, hey, I can buy you some time to maybe, get a loan mod, or if not, like I can buy your house. Like I'm actually going to close on this. So that's the only thing sometimes with these wholesalers, right?
Yeah,
And Joey,
they
like,
don't say that that they need time to go find a buyer. So my understanding of that is it's easier to find a house for a buyer than a buyer for a house.
Exactly. Yes,
You know.
sir.
Facts. I think Joshua had a question.
yeah, and Joey, I just had a question. Like, when you're talking to some of those wholesalers, they know like the whole story, whereas this guy's just like on the dispo side. Usually, I guess most wholesalers would know like the the ins and outs of like the current situation, I guess is what you're kind of saying.
Um,
Or not necessarily. Like when you say you're trying to help the situation.
well, no, not necessarily. What I'm referring to is like some of these wholesalers, like sure they have conversations with the homeowners, whatever, and like they understand what they're going through. But
Right.
rather than providing them with an actual solution, like they just say, "Hey, I can buy the property and like nothing's gonna happen." But then what they end up doing is they have the property under contract, just try to market it, and then by the time the auction comes, they're not able to find a buyer, just like Eric
Oh,
said, and then
okay.
the property still ends up going into foreclosure. So it's like they really didn't do anything. Obviously they want to make money, but like they're not really doing anything for the seller. Like they're just putting them in a bigger predicament, a bigger hole, and it's just going to make things worse.
Gotcha, gotcha.
So, I mean, I'd say 270 ARV for this thing. They're asking 179. And then we can even check here in PropStream and see what PropStream tells us. But yeah, that one's like you can stop it, but it just becomes a little bit trickier just because it's like it's the weekend, you know.
Right.
So, I mean, it also goes down to like the seller too, right? Like how long did they wait for them to actually make a decision on like, oh man, I need to sell my property. So it's 48,000 left from what it says
Ooh.
here. It's a 6.13% interest rate, roughly paying 707 in PI. So I'd say probably close to like 1,000 in PITI, maybe.
Nice.
Um, so then this one would be like if we were talking straight to the homeowner, then we can probably do something creative if they only owe 48, right? And their arrears, let's say were, I don't know, like 20 or something,
Right.
then maybe we can make something happen. But obviously, see an estimated value of 287, I would say 270 is ARV for this. So if we're gonna buy a cash, 270 minus 0.7, and then repairs, here I'll show you guys the pictures. That way you guys can give me your feedback as far as what you guys think renovations on this thing would be. Um,
Huh? You're who?
Cool. The Alchemist.
so obviously landscaping
Mm-hmm.
is going to be an issue. HVAC's not too old.
Two
That,
stories.
yeah, I think that might be a little bit more than just cosmetic. Carpet definitely needs to go. Paint for sure. Light fixtures. You have this right here. Kitchen definitely needs to be updated. This looks like from Formica. Cabinets. You got missing doors. So this is a little bit more than just the cosmetic. It's not like terrible shape. Outdated bathroom.
Yeesh. Purple nurple.
Carpet. Purple nurple, yup. Chowder or what?
Chowder. Now the bomb right avocado.
Outdated bathroom. So it's more than just the cosmetic flip.
Right.
So, I mean, ARV is 270. Multiply it by 0.7. Minus repairs. What do you guys think repairs would be on this?
I'll say 40. What do you think, Eric?
I say you're about right. It needs a new everything.
It's 1924 square feet. So yeah, yeah, 40, 45, maybe 50. Maybe 45. I think I'd be good with 45.
Well, it's a big property, like all that tile.
Footage,
Yeah,
That's gonna be
that's the thing, right? That it's a bigger property.
Yeah.
So
The rooms are,
conservatively,
and so with all that tile, and I think it was the living room and the dining area or something like that.
yeah. So maybe even 50 would be.
Yeah.
So we'd have to be, if we were the end buyers, we'd have to be at 140.
And that's the number he had, right? Because it's pretty
No,
close.
they're asking 179, practically
Oh, okay.
180.
Probably their assignment fee right there.
Yep.
My number is 147.
Yeah, so we're close. Mine's 139 to be exact.
Yeah, and also my question is, how about the refrigerator and the oven is missing? So is that part of the rehab?
I guess so. I mean, you can.
You
Yeah, I
you
mean,
can throw it in there if you want, but it's not necessary unless you're gonna rent.
at least here
Yeah.
in California. If you're gonna rent it, you gotta provide, the appliances for the tenants, unless you have some sort of agreement with the tenant that wants to rent it and they have their own, appliances. But if you're gonna rehab and sell, you don't have to sell with appliances on it.
Oh, I see. Okay. That's good to know. Thank you.
You're welcome.
But yeah, that would be our offer for this.
Nice.
So we're obviously like 40K away.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. There's a high possibility that property ends up going into foreclosure.
Right. And that goes back to what you were saying, Joe. Yeah, as far as the individual going through something, and like someone like Eric and myself being able to relate to where, are you really going to let these people lose a property over, 30,000? But it comes down to how much time do you want to invest in this particular deal as well.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, it's like, is it worth it to go through all that hassle? And I mean, that would be up to you to answer that.
Right.
What you could suggest to them as offering assistance without making any money, just to help them out, is they can go on Monday and file Chapter 13 bankruptcy. I don't know if the laws are the same in Texas, but here in California, you can file Chapter 13 bankruptcy, and it literally puts the brakes on the foreclosure.
Yeah, I mean, there's different ways that you can do it. But I mean, you have to go direct to the seller because I mean, these wholesalers are not they're looking
not
to make a
talking about-
profit. Yeah, so they're not really they don't really care. That's the thing, right?
Yeah. And,
So
and that's the bad thing about it, is that they put themselves in a bad rap. People don't trust them, and the word spreads, because instead of helping them, they just put them in a worse situation where they could have done something. Like if they can just go there and say, hey, we can't help you, but what we can suggest is that you file, bankruptcy, and that should stop at least here in California, that's my last alternative to a seller. It's
Right.
like, hey, we couldn't help you, or not even that, but go back a little bit, and in the process of giving them their options, one of the options is, if everything else fails, you can always file Chapter 13 bankruptcy, and it doesn't put a solution, but it gives you more time to figure something out.
At least put it on the market if you're going to go that route, or
Yeah.
actually go through it all the way, which is a possibility. But do they have the money to hire a attorney to go through the whole thing, if that's their goal, to keep it?
Yeah. Well, here in California, Chapter 13 costs about $1,200, and Chapter 7 costs about $700. So, I mean, I know it's, a lot of people don't have that kind of money, especially if they're in that situation, right? But you can always borrow that money and save your house, and make a deal with whoever is going to let you borrow the money, kind of like a EMD, right? I need $1,200, and I'll JV with you, and I'll give you, when I refinance or whatever, I can pay you back with some interest.
Right. But to your point, Eric, like I said, like Joey was saying, like if we were talking to the wholesale, I mean the direct to seller, having those conversations, and obviously speaking freely, hey, let's look at this situation together.
Mhm.
How can we make this happen? And going through the options that I think we spoke about earlier, eliminating all those options, like, wow, so all you have left is to either let the bank win or go this route to where it's going to temporarily help you out, but it's not a permanent fix. What do you think?
Yeah.
But good points. But good stuff, Joey. I think we covered what's that you did towards the end, direct to wholesaler. Didn't have too much luck on the direct to seller, but did a lot of good calls on direct to agent. And Josh was a master at direct to agent, so we know that now. We know who to go to call our agents of getting out of that fear. And even myself of just going through the reps. And at the end of the day, you're just trying to create a win-win situation, and obviously trying to either pick up a property as a rental, or maybe bringing Eric down here to Houston to help us with the fix and flip if we can get it at a good enough price.
Yes, sir. Facts.
You know what? If we're helping people and making money, there's no reason why I wouldn't go over there.
Right. True, true. But I like the point you bring, Eric, because it is and I think whoever's watching, I feel weird wholesaling. Like, no, you're providing a service.
You
What
provide
is my service? I'm trying to listen to what you're trying to do. Now let me help you get there. And then because of that, that's where I'm gonna get paid.
exactly.
Hmm.
So there's nothing wrong in wholesaling as long as you do it ethically, you know,
Yes.
and you genuinely care for the seller and helping them out of the situation, even if you don't make that $10,000-$15,000. But as long as you can go to bed that night knowing that somebody didn't lose their house because you were able to help them,
Right.
that energy is gonna come back to you,
True. And same thing
Yeah,
with the
that's
agent.
facts.
Yeah. Hey, Mr. Agent or Miss Agent, how can we make money together? I
Hmm.
want to take care of you as well, and let's take care of the seller if that seller does happen to go through a situation like foreclosure. Let's not prolong this.
And I like what Joey said about with that last agent that you don't just get your commission on your side, but what if I gave you, let's say, if you do both transactions, you can have both. Like
Yes.
I don't want both commissions. You can or my commission I can give to you. You
Right.
know
Exactly.
that motivates them to like, okay, well, yeah, I want to work with this guy. You know.
Hmm. True.
Yeah, I actually learned that from Jerry Norton, bro. Like, he's the one that would do that a lot. So that's why I picked it up from.
Sweet.
Well, I guess Asphalt wants me to do one more, so I'll call these people and then wrap it up after that. Uh, Give me the quick rundown on this one, Asphalt. What's up with this one?
Well, I've been communicating with really not a phone call, but just chat. And what my number shows that let me see, running two screens. Let me see.
Got a famous was it Daniel De Alejandro? I think we brought him up last week.
Yeah, I think we've spoke to his company, which is like one offer, I think.
Is that the same property or a different one?
No, they get a shit ton of properties there in Houston.
Oh,
Um, I've talked to some people on his team. They're, I wouldn't say shady, but they're just, they ask for a lot.
Mm.
yeah, yeah. The ARV is not even what they said it is.
Hmm.
Oh.
Yeah. I'll still call him. Let me see what he tells me.
Okay.
Should I bring the meows or what?
Meow. Or that jelly. I don't know, another different word. Yeah, Eric, on another call we were doing that how many times can you say meow and us? Joey's doing a great job on that because that kind of shows you where I'm still there and getting nervous on the call, but like with Joshua, being able to slow down and say, hey, make sure you're able to say meow in the conversation. Now you're more chill, more relaxed, and to the point, just having fun with it.
You are trying to reach is currently unavailable.
We'll double down.
Double down. And then he's spending that Black Friday money.
Well, hey, is this Daniel?
Yeah, this is Raj. Is this Jose?
Hey, Raj, yes sir. How you doing?
Good, good. What's
Perfect.
going on, Jose?
Yes, sir. Is meow bedtime?
What's going on?
Perfect. So I'm actually giving you a call about one of your properties that I think you guys have, the one over on Wild Willow.
Yeah, so that one is no longer available.
Oh, okay. Sounds like I'm a little too late for the party then.
Yeah, and I think I've been telling you last time. I mean, I know you offered a few on our deals, but we won't even, get access out there. I'm still kind of waiting on your proof of funds to get over to us.
Okay, gotcha. Text me your email. I don't think I have that.
Yeah, I texted you last time as well, and you said you were going to get it over to me Monday when you got back from Austin.
Yeah, dude, I look at a lot of properties. I talk to a lot of people, Raj. So I'm not the most organized. I'll tell you that.
Absolutely. Well, I just texted you my emails. I'll send you over the deals I do have available at the moment. And if any of those fit your criteria, just let me know.
Okay, perfect. What else do you need? Just proof of funds or?
Some sort of proof of funds, just so we have it on file in case you need to put your eyes on them and you want to get out there for a walk.
Okay, sounds good. Do you guys have others there in Houston or? Okay. Perfect. Okay. All right. Sounds good, Raj.
Thanks. Okay. Yeah, I'll look forward to it.
Yes, sir. All right. Have a good one.
Okay, thanks.
Fuck that guy.
And make you go through hoops and hurdles.
Yeah. Okay. I remember Raj. Yeah, I told him I was gonna send him proof of funds. Never sent him anything.
I think I remember the conversation too.
Joey, why is he so adamant about the proof of funds? Like he wants to make sure you're legit, not wasting his time. Is that what that's about?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Pretty much. But I mean, like it's fine. Like I can send him proof of funds. The only thing is like I mean, it only makes sense to send that if like we're even close to like making a deal happen.
Closing a
Like
deal.
doesn't really make sense to send them something if like we're 40, 50K off from what they're asking.
Right.
So, but I guess once, I mean, I'll send it to him, and then hopefully they do have some other ones that make sense. But I think from like my conversations with these people, like they do have some additional fees, kind of like New Western in a way. And like equity, home, cash offer, whatever the hell they're called. So that's the only thing. It's like I think for us, like we're looking more for like the small mom and pop wholesalers that don't have a shit ton of properties, just because they're going to be a little bit more easier to work with. I think that's mostly why.
Right.
But yeah. Okay. Do you guys have any questions or anything else that I can help you guys out with that, maybe you guys need help with?
Yes.
What's up, DeAndre?
All right. So I was trying to remember this site that Andrew showed me. It was like so you can find pre-foreclosures or homes going through pre-foreclosure in Houston. Uh, Trying to see if y'all might know what that is. The site.
Yeah, I might have to get back to you on that. I don't remember. I think George left.
What was the question?
Oh yeah, George here.
To get like the county records, the ones that are going into pre-foreclosure. I forgot the name of the website. Do you know, George?
I think I have a Loom video sharing that it's like Harris County Appraisal
Yeah.
District or
Is it
something.
appraisal or is it?
Oh, you have a Loom video? Can you share that with me?
Yeah. I can find that in my Loom section.
I would love that. Yeah, I'm trying
County
to
clerk, that's what it is.
build a list of homes to door knock while I'm out in Houston.
Got you. But I wasn't actually it has some. I think he has access to that. Drew probably has a list for you.
Oh, that would be perfect.
But I know this it's a process where once you learn how to do it, you can either have your VA do it to where you're pulling the information down and whether you're door knocking or cold calling them.
There
Yeah,
you go.
like Joe is showing right now.
Oh, that's the site right there. Yep. I remember that's it. That's it. Okay. I wasn't paying attention. Can you show me one more time? Oh, that's it right there.
And she's mine, by the way, DeAndre. Don't trying to talk to Tanisha.
I don't even know her.
Me neither. Not yet.
Yeah, George, keep it that way. Keep it that way.
Hope my wife's not watching live. No, just playing.
Okay, so 2025 January. No, 2026 January search.
Yeah, so it's a little tedious for sure, but yeah, you just have to go through each. So this is the when they got filed, and then obviously this is when they go into auction or
Okay, good.
foreclosed.
Got it.
You just click on them,
Have you
and then
guys
you
seen
have to go through these.
have you guys heard of Michael Frankie?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've been watching a lot of him and his YouTube videos. He said so that's me wanting to knock some pre-foreclosures.
Nice.
2026 January.
Gotcha. Anything else, Trey?
Wait, you clicked sell date or file date?
So you go to, hold on.
Yeah, I'm on the site right now. From the link that you sent.
Oh,
There's
then you should be good.
Yeah,
So
but I'm
this is
saying
the main
there's
page. You go to property records, foreclosures, and then all you do is just select the month. So more than likely January. You just put search, and
okay.
then
So
you get
yeah,
them
sell
already.
date. Okay, sell date. Got it. I see.
Mhm.
All right, thank
Yeah,
you.
you can do sell date, you can do file date, whatever floats your boat.
Mm.
Well, file date is when I'm guessing filed the
When they filed for
foreclosure.
pre-foreclosure, yeah.
And what sell date is date of auction?
Mm-hmm. Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Makes sense. Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Perfect. Do you guys have any other questions?
No, I don't have, but I'll follow up with you.
Okay, sounds good, Asphalt. Yeah, you have my number, so
Yes, I do.
feel free to text me. Let me know.
Anybody
I want to say something to George.
Uh-oh. What's up?
Hey, George, how you doing? I know
I'm
we
fine.
haven't talked, but a while back, almost 7, 8 months ago, I reached out with you on Facebook, and it's just, I was asking about Houston Sub 2, and he suggested Andrew, which is, I want to really appreciate that.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh,
That
no
was
problem,
help.
Cool.
Anybody want to come knocking with me?
If you drive, I'll knock with you.
Yeah, I'll be driving.
Where are you located at?
Right now I'm in Austin, but I'll be shooting out there next weekday.
Oh, okay. I'll put my number, and if in the weekend, I'll be able to do that.
Okay, sounds good. That's cool with me.
Yeah, Asphalt, he door knocks a lot. He's pretty good. I'll be in Houston next weekend for Drew's Christmas party.
Where are you located at, Joey? I thought you were in Houston.
No, I'm South
He just said
Texas.
on the phone.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I do remember you mentioning that. Yeah.
Yep, I'm all over Texas.
Where? Yeah.
But all right, guys.
Appreciate it, Joe.
All right, see ya.
Thank you, guys.
I appreciate you guys for coming up.
Okay.
Hey, George, don't
Cheers,
forget the
George.
balloon video. Me and Yaya was asking for it.
Yeah, you did.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yaya's number,
Have a
so
good weekend.
Can I get an email?
Who's that?
Was it Eric?
Who's that?
No, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Do you have your phone number, Yaya? And can you share it in the chat if you can?
Oh, phone number, yeah. 443
443
904
904
01
01
68.
68. Congratulations, Yaya. Now everybody's gonna call you. Whoever's watching.
Hey, I forgot it already.
I'm looking for a deal in Houston, so I'm ready to go.
Let's do it, bro. Let's
Yeah,
make
no
it happen.
problem.
I got your
George.
number. I'll send it out.
Okay. Thank you, guys.
No problem. Thank you,
All
Joey.
right, y'all.